champion, forged in the heart of fear, who reached into the grave and found only hate. To embrace such hate is to become a nightmare. It is to wield dread as lesser men wield armies. It is to become fear itself. It is to become the Hammer Storm.
So good. How's that ending? Alright. Continuing our tradition of playing Harry the Hammerstorm video every 15 minutes. Not every 15 minutes, but as often as possible. Gotta get pumped. Alright, so we're up against Catarod for the second time. I wonder if we can auto-resolve. I mean, we could auto-resolve it, but this close victory low, I mean, low sounds encouraging, but this close victory doesn't sound encouraging. These incarnates of beasts have a Mortis Engine effect, but I don't know, I mean, overall I think we should be cool. Excuse me, we've got Harry the Hammerstorm. Let's do it. Yeah, sorry for the late start, guys. I couldn't sleep yesterday, like, at all. I just didn't, yeah. After the stream, I just couldn't sleep for, yeah. So I ended up getting a few hours sleep just before today's stream. So I delayed it for a few hours. Alright, so I guess it's the big guy that I'm scared of the most. So we'll fight in the forest. Give him a little bit of a penalty. We'll keep our cavalry out of it. And I think we'll make our little new box again. It seemed to kind of work last time.
For the Chaos Gods! Khorne's bloody glory! Smashes the vast glory! Slay every mortal! All undivided! Tremble, mortals! For the Chaos Gods! All will be despoiled!
Alright. This army has become so badass, it's pretty badass. I love this little formation as well. It's like, these guys are like the 300, they just form their little box of doom. Now in the middle I've got my my berserkers, chosen berserkers.
My God's call!
Led by my champions. Oh, they're over there. Actually, I might just move over here. That way we're further away from our cavalry, less chance of them getting discovered. Actually, I don't think I can make it over there.
I am ready. Of course.
Ideally, want to get there before the archers start hitting us. It'd be good to get those regiments of renown back in, because they've got the halberds. Regiments of renown, aspiring champions.
Moving out. Taking position. Ahead. Running.
We lost some.
The gods will it. Sound not. Hammer. I don't need my sword to strike you down. The gods' hero.
Alright, I might try and trap the incarnate of beasts in there. No, we got shields down fucking everywhere. Alright, first beast is nearly down. Yeah, I'm popping a heal. Wait till these guys get in. Alright, first incarnate beast is down. Drop the dragon.
The skull taker's throat. It's hammer time. Chaos rage. Full bloody glory. Move fast. The hammer.
Alright, dragon's down.
The wings are mine.
Get the melee defense up. Alright, time for some summons.
Skulls for the skull throat. Tremble, mortals. Where? Rage embodied. Chaos is strike. Chosen of corn. All will be destroyed. Vanish's desire. Chosen of corn. For fighting's sake. Chaos comes. Corns rises.
Second arcane beast of beast incarnate is down. More heals. Hey, Bad Miracles. Welcome, bro. Do you think I'm not a master of the arcane?
Arcane might to me! Sword and spell! The winds I command! Slanesh reverse glory! From the past! Syrian's eye will see! the Skull Taker's throats.
Patterns in the middle.
Mutilation. You think I am not versed in the arcane?
Probably should have brought the knights in earlier, but it's alright.
Exalted hero of Nurgle. Unbridled destruction. Yes, I control Sinch's gifts too. My God's call. Display. Evil unbound. Violence comes. Passions of war. Chosen of Korn. Die in arcane fire. I control Sinch's gifts. So be it.
Alright.
Charge them! Teaches many glories!
I think we got her. Again. Hey Andy, yeah, no, we're doing renames. We're doing renames of legions. We've got Old Far's Windlords and Halia's 93rd cohort. I think that's all we've got so far. Oh, and the Lancers of Zimbabwe. And of course, Seth the Healer.
Chaos comes!
But yeah, you can't rename during the battles, so I have to think of a good evil version of Bad Miracles.
Move on them! Slaanesh is perverse glory! Throw out axes!
We'll punish these guys for their wickedness. Oh no, she's getting away. We can Spirit Leecher.
I am versed in the arcane! Skull Crushers! Northern
Yes,
Barbarians!
crush her.
To the death! Marauder Horsemen! Throwing axes!
I don't think we can't get any replenishment from these guys, but
My master's call!
still try
Stones for the
to
Skull Throat!
murder her. Overcast for extra range. Let's get her. Come on, let's do this. I think we got it. Maybe. Got a few seconds. 4 seconds. Oh, yep. Boom. You don't attack me and get away with it.
Yes, Lord!
Vengeance is mine.
The Dark Gods command me!
Nah, I'll do. Yeah, no, thanks a lot, Bad Miracles. Bad Miracles just gifted one Mercy of the Mad membership. Welcome, welcome. Shall name one of my mighty legions in your honor. Is Pinksy gonna get chomped by the bears? Oh yeah, they're just summons. They're just demons that I summon from the warp to, you know, take hits from my aspiring champions, essentially. Yeah, I usually do the rename for the person who buys the membership, Andy. But yeah, if you've got a good I was gonna say if you. No, thank you very much for being a member for 13 months. Much appreciated. All right, you get a rename as well. We don't really need money. We don't really need experience anymore anyway either. Everyone's chevroned up. I guess we can use the money to bribe people to do things they don't want to do. So we need some chaos names from Bad Miracles and Andy Warren. Well, Bad Miracles can be Bad Ab. Bad Ab, the Blood Miracle. Although we might have to be a Blood Miracle. This might have to be the Miracle of Madness this time. Excuse me. Well, we don't have any buildings, and I'm not taking a 5% movement range penalty, so... The Mercy of Madness. That would be my name, though. Your name has to be something to do with Andy Warren. Alright. Oldfar's Windlords, our second aspiring champions, shall be known as... Miraculous. How about the Miracle Blades? How about Bad Ab's Blade Miracles? The other ones were Blood Miracles. These ones are Blade Miracles. We can put a Z in front of Andy. It makes it fantasy. There you go. The Titans of Zandi. Boom. Alright, we've got a few legions now. The Kali's 93rd cohort, Ulfar's Windlords, Badab's Blade Miracles, and the Titans of Andy. And the Lancers of Zimbabwe. And we've got Seth the Healer. Seth the trusty healer. I mean, mainly he kills stuff, but every now and again, the stench-ridden locus of fecundity, you know, pops out of him and heals everybody around him. A little bit of Grandfather Nurgle's miracle. Hey, Clock Monkey. Yeah, if anyone's got their, you know, their monthly YouTube comment to go and wants a name, just comment me your chaos unit name. All right. So level 50, you got 2 points left to spend. So I'm not going to go anywhere. I'm decided not to go for Demon Hood. Archaon rejects all gifts of the Chaos Gods now. He's his own man. And I don't think we need any of these things. I mean, I'd kind of like the 15% speed for the Chaos Knights, and I'd kind of like the extra melee defense and armor for the Chaos Chosen. But we only have one unit of Chaos Knights and one unit of Chosen, so the, you know, mathematically the bonuses that we get from it isn't really that worth it. So contenders for me are plus 12 melee attack, you know, get us up to 97, which should be pretty good. I mean, 85 is still pretty good, but 97 would be good. Actually, the leadership as well, get us up to that, you know, invincible leadership would be nice. I'm not going to worry about missile resistance. Not going to worry about vigor loss. Potentially we could go 2 points into casualty replenishment, but I'm probably not going to do that. Then we could go Flaming Ruin. It gives extra damage and magical attacks for our Chosen. But I feel like I don't know. I feel like we're not really going to come up against high level physical resistance that much, so it doesn't really matter. And we already do flaming attacks anyway. Transmutation of lead. How much does it currently cost us? Pretty damn good, this debuff. I'm really liking it. 11. If we put another point into it, then it would be 9. Yeah, it's still like expensive. One for Deadly Onslaught. Yeah, we could go Deadly Onslaught. I just feel like the way that we're fighting in amongst the big blob, you don't really get that much opportunity for the Onslaught to actually kick in. You know, like you might only get like 1 hit in the 31 seconds that it's actually operational. You know, I'd probably get like 2 or 3, but you know what I mean? You're not going to be sitting there getting all 5 hits that you could potentially get in that time period. Yeah, I don't know. I'm a bit torn. I could put... Oh, no worries, Profiteria. You're very welcome, yeah. I could put like 1 point into Purple... I don't really use Purple Sun that much because I'm constantly using the spells right close to my formation, so it's a bit dangerous to use Purple Sun. But I could put another point in there to make it cheaper for if I do use it. I could put like 1 point into Flaming Sword just so that we could... Just so we've got the spell if we feel like we really need to use it. And is there any way we could save a point? I don't know. I could put a point into Speed and Malice. That would mean that our knights, our Doom Knights when we get them, and also our Juggernauts would have an extra 10% speed, which could be good. We can always respec it, actually. That's a good call. So maybe I'll put the point into that, and yeah, I don't think we need this sort of rune, really. Give me another 6 melee attack. Alright. We can always respec him later on if we figure out a better spec for him. Alright. Yeah, I still don't know what this symbol means. What does it mean? What does it mean? Does it mean they're building stuff? It can't mean that. Nah, because they're building stuff as well. I do not know what that means. Weird. No, well, anyway. Alright, so we'll attack it from this direction, and then we'll raise it. And then we'll take Igoroth next turn.
Tribesmen, gather! Northmen, come!
I'm a bit worried these guys are gonna,
A noble calling.
A step too far.
I'm a bit worried that they're gonna,
Boyars bow to no one.
It helps my homeland.
Oh, this is the Golden Knight. She's not in an army, though. Alright, let's... Well, we're gonna do this anyway, so let's siege this first. We could probably auto-resolve, but... we can't really get any replenishment until we vassalize Kislev, so... Does it mean capital's a province? Maybe. Does it? Maybe. Can't. No, I didn't. No, it doesn't, because I checked Beckhofen and did Beckhofen and didn't have it. It's a little gold flag with a little gold plus symbol next to it. I've been trying to figure out what it means for the last few days, so I just can't figure it out. Did I have mentor? I don't have mentor on Archaon, do I? No, I just put mentor on the other two heroes so they can boost each other's XP. It doesn't really make much difference, but yeah.
Archaon! What? My gods call.
It'd be good if we could get Vanguard on these fuckers so they could... They walk pretty fast though, actually, for infantry. It's pretty cool.
Archaon the Storm! Lusting for slaughter! What do you mean? The gods will! They will succumb! Evil unbound! Archaon the Storm! It is time! Running! Tremble, mortals! So be it! Slanes's perverse glory! Slanes's perverse glory! Hunting souls!
Hammer Storm. Maybe it's telling you there's special units there in the Chaos recruitment pool. Maybe. Yeah, maybe.
The schemer's servants. I don't fail. Bow before the three-eyed king. Move fast. So be it. Move fast. Tremble, mortals. Move fast. Ready. All will be despoiled. Ready.
The only thing I really like about the aspiring champions is that they can climb really fast. Like one unit can climb, and then as soon as that unit's like up the ladder, the second unit can start climbing like straight away as well. It's pretty cool. Wow, we got some big.
Darkness calls. I concur. Nobles God's will. Singe's will. The eye opens. Blood for the blood god. Nurgle's pestilent glory. Ravage them. The house will scream. Spill blood. What? Very well. Mutation is a gift. Slanesh's perverse glory. There will be done. Archaon! What? By their will. What?
All right.
Seas of blood, invoking the Fly Lord.
Yeah, these guys take up so much room, you can't fit them into anywhere.
Singe's many glories.
Hey, the door open already. Wow, that's crazy.
Murder for Khan!
Yeah, aspiring champions get the doors open pretty quick, don't they?
Glory. I tire of this. The Hammerstorm descends. Live no more. The fates agree. For the Chaos Gods. Archaon! Arcane might to me!
Oops.
For winds, I
I need some heals over here. Alright, cavalry and wrecked. Pull them out.
Archaon! Our blood boils! Warrior horsemen! Throwing axes! Come, behold! All is chaos! The winds are also mine to command! Eviscerate them!
These guns are not much fun.
Control Finch's gifts! Rider horsemen! Visits destruction!
Vassal way back here.
I am ready! Rip and tear!
It's meant to say that it's got high unit recruitment capacity. Okay, so it's just a specifically cast warrior thing then?
Take it, Summoner! Sword and spear!
Hey, Michael.
To destroy! All will be destroyed! Slaughter! Knights of Finch, we are the cunning! Rider horsemen! The winds are also mine to command! Slay every mortal! Glorious bloodshed! Slay every mortal!
Glorious.
Herald of a storm!
No, we can't get any replenishment off these guys again, so they're all topped up already. Yeah, I was really hoping that we'd get a free mage hero at some point, but yeah, it hasn't happened yet. Quite often, if you don't have a hero of a particular type, you just, you know, randomly get gifted one at some point later in the campaign. Or it might be just when you have no heroes that you get gifted one. I'm not sure. I think so. You can sometimes get heroes even if you already got one. Yeah, just was pretty random.
You steal from the orthodoxy.
I am the chosen of the gods.
The Knights of the Brazen Throne are getting a bit busted up, but we can't replace them at the moment, so it's fine.
Spirit of war.
I'm thinking about borrowing this unit. Yeah, I might borrow this army here.
Switch.
Who are these fuckers? Why are they at war with me? Oh, are they vassals of Azazel?
A noble calling.
You're a pretender.
Bride of the ice. Storm summoner.
Oh fuck it, no, I don't want them. We can have them back. That was a bit of a waste. That was a bit of a waste, but yeah. Yeah, we'll see how they go. So we still need to get Hellblade over here to pump up our aspiring champions a little bit more. There's nothing in here that gives us any advantage at all. These are all completely useless to us. Oh, this one gives us more allegiance points for our corn vassals, so I guess that's kind of handy. This one gives us actually 10 armor for our Aspiring Champions, so that's actually pretty good. And then we've got over here, we've got Soul Hunters as well. So yeah, I might just grab that armor since it's only 2 points. 2 turns, that is. How do we unlock Doom Knights? Or are they unlocked already?
Now the end times come.
Demon Mounts, right. Demon Mounts. Okay, cool. So it's 4 turns away. I think it would be pretty fun to get those. Right, we'll go for the armor first. And then we'll go for Demon Mounts. Hey, Talk. Alright, those guys can get me some more sea treasures. Probably should be a bit more careful with them so that they don't get wiped out though. Just get them to get my treasure and then I can give them back to the owner.
Despoil, ravage. Overrun the world. This way.
1,000 gold. Nothing to scoff at. Any more sea treasures in here that we want to get?
Overrun the world.
No.
Journeying.
Oh yeah, I think one of our vassals got killed, didn't they? I borrowed an army from one of my vassals and I think they got killed. Yeah. We lost some land battles with our vassals.
Take what's theirs.
We've got this guy for 7 turns still. So we can send him through there. And see if there's any sea treasures on the other side of the portal. I don't think there's any more sea treasures worth. Actually, we've got 7 turns. I might just explore out this direction a little bit, see if we can see any more sea treasures. Hey, Talk. Nah, sounds like you might have to start a new campaign. Pretty sure the Harry the Hammer thing starts at level 12.
I'll have this world.
Yeah, I just didn't want to get siege.
It is my duty.
Yeah, I should have kept the I should have kept them away, because now if they attack...
No! Wipe that out! Attack!
Wilson will seize it back!
You dare give me orders?
Yeah, I think it's really annoying, really stupid how they, like, I think it's really stupid the way that they, like, wall off certain content behind being, having Total War access membership or whatever. having it linked to your account and everything. And then you have to go in and like select the things in the total war access that you want to get. But there's nothing in game to tell you to do it. So like I understand I understand why they maybe want people to sign up for total access, because they can use that as sort of advertising to you know, show off some of their other products or whatever. I don't think that shit is very effective at all. I think it's a waste of fucking time. But it does, you know, let's just assume that shit does work and there's actually some value in them having total access, right? Assuming there is some value in having total access, the whole point of this mechanic of linking units to it and shit is to get people to go to total access. So I think like a heaps more effective way of doing that would be if you go into the game, which 100% of people are doing. Everybody goes into the game, right? When you go into the game and you go to choose a faction, a little flag would come up saying, hey, you don't have Harry Hammerstorm. Like all the things you don't have should show up there, you know? And it'd be like, if you want it, it's free, just click on this and it would take you to your total access registration page or whatever, you know? Like that, like everything that every DLC and free DLC that you have in the game should like show up in the game in the appropriate place. And if you don't have it, it'll tell you that you don't have it and then you click on that and it takes you to where you've got to go to get it. Like that seems like, you know, like in terms of a marketing campaign, like that seems like it would be 1,000,000 times more effective than just having a secret website that no one fucking knows about and you have to be on the website to get the shit. You know, it's like fucking like, yeah, well that's the thing, like nobody likes having content gated behind some random website anyway. But if like, let's assume that is a good idea and that you do want people to go to the website, then direct them to the website. You know what I mean? That's the whole problem with the system. It's like, yes, there's motivation to go to the website because we want our free units, but we don't know about the fucking website. You know what I mean? Like there needs to be a thing in every faction that has free LC that's on total access has to have a button that shows up in that faction when you go to play them. If you don't have the free LC, it has to show the button saying you don't have this free LC, go to total access. That way it would actually, you know, work.
There'll be a reckoning.
But for me personally, I don't give a shit about that because I already know about total access and I've got all my free stuff. So it doesn't help me. All it would do for me is it would take away development time that they could be making more content for the game for them to be fucking around with that. So for my personal self, I don't want them to do that. But for everybody else, I think it would be a really good idea. Either that or just get rid of total access and just make it all free. But if they're going to keep it, then they should direct people to it. No, I think Cat Sled is free LC. You don't have to go into total access or anything, I don't think. It's funny because like when they do the it's like, oh well, sometimes when they do stuff for us, they do instructions to go to total access. But I think they've also done ones where they just like make it happen automatically for the press copy or whatever. Okay, beautiful. So yeah, I didn't want Kislev to get wiped out before I managed to confederate them. So yeah, so this has worked out perfectly for us. So this is their last settlement. I want to wipe out both of these units, and then ideally we want their we want them to put the Golden Knight into one of their armies if we can get them to.
No higher power than I.
Unleash chaos.
We should be able to auto resolve. Oh shit! Alright, no auto resolving today. Not today.
It is decreed by me.
I really like these Marauder Horsemasters. I don't want to get rid of them, but I don't know. I'm worried. I'm thinking maybe I should get rid of them. Alright, we've got our extra armor. Now let's go for our Demon Mounts. Get our Doom Knights and our Skull Crushers.
Chaos gathers.
It'd be cool if we could side grade these these Chosen of Khorne into making them Chaos Knights of Khorne. Yeah, see, it's funny. It's just, it depends on your point of view, really, doesn't it? It's like, on the one hand, you know, it's like some people look at all the DLC and they're like, oh my god, there's so much DLC, it's so expensive, this is a ripoff. And then other people look at it and be like, oh my god, there's so much support for this game, it's ridiculous. Like, have you ever seen a game that's got this much ridiculous amount of content and support for it, you know? And that's the thing, it's not like a lot of games you look at and they've got all this DLC, but it's all like bullshit DLC. Like, or not bullshit, necessarily bullshit, but like if you go to Dawn of War 2, I think there is, I don't think there's any actual proper content for Dawn of War 2. I think all of the Dawn of War 2 DLC is like different skins and like different skins and shit for like, so you can play different Space Marine chapters and stuff. So, but there's no actual like extra missions or, you know what I mean? Like there's no actual content, it's just skins. And that's kind of like, when you see that much DLC, like shit tons of DLC for a game, that's what it usually is. It's just like nonsense bullshit, like just cheap, easy shit that they can make, you know? Whereas with this game, it's like we've got 3 different games, you know, which are like big expansions basically. And then you've got like, you know, fucking 20 or 30 like little DLCs, but each one of those little DLCs is like really substantial, like extra units, extra lords, extra different campaign play choices, you know. It's not like other games where it's just like you know, just like cosmetics or some shit. So it's like, I don't know, it's like, it's just a really fucking expensive game, I guess would be the way to say it. But I don't think I would say it's not worth it. You know what I mean? Like, I would agree it's really expensive, but I would say it's 100% worth it, to me anyway. But yeah, bear in mind I got most of it for, well, I got some of it for free. I paid for most of it, but I probably got about half the Warhammer 2 stuff and the Warhammer 3 stuff for free. But I 100% would have paid for it without even a second thought if I hadn't have got it for free. So I don't think that's too hypocritical to say. Getting a few arrows to the face here. Well, that's all right. I think these guys are going to have to sit this one out. Can we summon onto the walls? No, that'd be pretty cool if we could. Alright, our boys are all climbing.
Chosen of Khorne! Nurgle's pestilent glory! Chaos is strength!
Yeah, I love how as soon as they start climbing, you can just send in like another unit in, they start climbing. Like, they climb so fast, these guys. Because there's only like 16 guys in the unit, so it takes like no time for them to get to the top of the wall. It's really cool. Oh, look at this, they got a bear, they got everything. Bring it, son. Alright, let's come down off the wall. Oh, the other thing, these guys have got perfect vigor, so we don't mind it, but we don't care about climbing the wall. Staying together makes us vulnerable to missile fire and AoE a little bit, but we've also got a missile resistance aura that's only 35-meter radius, so there's some advantage to chunk it up a little bit as well. Also, Archaon's magic's going to be more effective if we can stay together. Alright, let's pop melee defense buff there. Having a little bit of trouble getting off the wall. We'll just debuff everyone, all these guys here, we'll just debuff all their melee attack.
Wings are mine!
Last few guys climbing.
Lots of green. Horns bloody glory.
Right, let's get onto the big bear. Alright, we get our cav to bust down one of these doors.
Veteran champion! The Hammerstorm descends! Donald Hammerstorm! The winds I command!
We'll burn some of these guys. Isn't really as effective as I was hoping it was going to be. Got a few shields down.
Chosen of God! Donald Hammerstorm!
Right, bear's dead.
Taking skulls! Chosen of God! My master's call!
We've got a couple of quest battles left to do. It's pricey, but I didn't spend 6 years slugging through law school just to play free games to play garbage like a bloody peasant. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Yeah, I mean, I've always been pretty into games, and it's always been, well, not my biggest expense. My biggest expense has always been like rent and food, but after that,
Kill them all! Where are the skulls?
like yeah, like I never made much money, but it's sort of my priority, I guess. Let's give these guys a bit of a black sun. Oh, damn it. It was almost perfect. They were just crossing. They would have got both of them, but then it just didn't work.
For glory! I am ready!
Yeah, it could have been so beautiful.
To the death!
All right, let's
Chosen of God! My God's call!
let's block our back off with some summons there.
Our Father, behold!
Alright, we're kicking this door. Yeah, when I got into see ya, Angram. Have a good one, buddy. Hey, Smudge Pudge. Yeah, when I got into HEMA, I probably spent about $1,500 on gear. I think my gambeson cost about 800. My sword cost about 300 or 400. My feather sword, that is. Yeah, I can't use that yet. Alright, let's it's a little bit too slow every time. I keep like would have been so much better if it had landed a second or two earlier.
Yes, I control Zinch's gifts too. We will. The Skull Taker's throws. Arcane might to me. For fighting's sake. For the Skull Throne. Ready to defile. Unbridled destruction.
Alright. Archaon and crew are just beating this guy down.
I have the power! Veteran champion! I am versed in the arcane!
Does the door open yet? No.
The Raven's justice!
The Raven's Justice. I have the power! It might be a He-Man reference, yeah, I don't know.
Chaos comes!
Alright, we're grinding our way through these guys.
Who shall die?
It's good stuff.
For the Chaos Gods! For the Chaos Gods! Nurgle's pestilent glory! Chaos comes! My God's call! Singe's many glories! Slanishes perverse glory! There will be none!
Yeah, these guns in the back are not doing us much any favors.
Plague and filth! Deliver slaughter! Yes, I control Zinch's gifts too! We are the cunning!
The Aspiring Champions seem to chop these doors down pretty well. I think it's because they have a large amount of damage per unit. Like each individual dude does a lot of damage. Even compared to like Archaon. Archaon does 700, sorry, but these guys do 131, but you can probably get about 10 of them hitting the door at one time. Whereas like these Khorne Berserkers, you can get about 10 of them hitting the door at one time, but they only do 95 damage. Well, actually, they do pretty good. 95 damage is pretty crazy for a melee infantry unit.
Do not meddle in my destiny! Chosen of God! Arcane fire! Die in arcane fire!
This barricade should go down in about 2 seconds. Yeah, there we go.
Let there be butchery! I am the hammer of the gods!
Still struggling with this door. Yeah, if we had a melee attack boost, because I mean they've got 68 melee attack, but if we could just get, if we could pop something and give them 24 extra melee attack or something, it'd be pretty cool.
Archaon! I don't need my sword to strike you down!
Would a fort be counted as a settlement? Yeah, no settlements of any kind. No forts, no minor settlements, no major settlements. Just no settlements, no, and only one army.
Spreading insanity!
That means that if we ever lose our army, then we're game over. We're dead.
Deliver slaughter! Chaos will reign! Exalted hero of Nurgle!
If this bounces into my own dudes. Oh, don't bounce into us. Oh shit. Healing. Counteract that. Oh no, into the cavalry as well. Oh shit. Oh, they got a little bit singed to it, not too bad.
Chosen of God!
That's coming back. Oh, they're fine.
As is fated!
Alright, I think we're good.
Invoking the Fly Lord! The Plague Lord's wrath!
Alright. No, so we can get our vassals to take settlements, but we don't take settlements. So yeah, Archaon just leads a mighty war host, and everyone trembles at his approach. But he doesn't. He's not a bureaucrat. He doesn't do accountancy or anything. You know, he leaves that to his vassals. Did they mention when they would release the next DLC? I'm not sure if they've officially said so, but I think April, May is when we think it is. So maybe as soon as, you know, a month and a half away. Which is pretty cool. All right, so let's subjugate Katarin. So now, so the idea now would be that because Katarin's got the Golden Knight.
It is Urson's wish. As an Immortal.
Somewhere. Where'd the Golden Knight go? Did he get wounded, maybe? That's a Patriarch. It was just there a minute ago, so he should be in a circle. Maybe he got assassinated. My vassal might have assassinated him. Or, I don't know, it might have been... Yeah, it could have been Azazel, could have been... these guys, I'm not sure. Alright, yeah, so they've got level 5 Kislev, so they can build all sorts of crazy units here, which is pretty cool. Unfortunately, I don't think they can build Patriarchs. Hag Witches they can get. No, they don't have Patriarchs, but they've got Hag Witches, so okay. And they're probably already, maybe they've already got some Patriarchs.
A noble calling.
Oh, maybe I've killed all their armies, so they don't have any. Oh, they've got that one there we know of. So yeah, so so one of our sort of sub goals is to try and steal heroes off of our allies, but we need to get some like immortal heroes to be able to get them. Okay, so our short campaign victory is nearly done now. We've defeated Katarin and Boris, and we've got 27 out of 35 sacks, so we'll get that done easily. The long campaign victory, we need to destroy Reichland, Hochland. Well, we can vassalize them, I guess, but yeah, Reichland, Hochland, Stirland, Ostland. Yeah, so I'll try and vassalize Ostland first, and then Hochland. Then we'll go to Stirland, and then lastly can do you stole Gorich? Oh yeah, I want Gorich. Anything that's yeah, anything that's like crazy like that would be cool. So where's Ostland? I'm guessing they're there. Unless they ended up in some really weird spot.
Now the end times come.
I don't think nobody's attacking us yet.
Yes, good.
All right. So yeah, I'm thinking. Oh, the Brazen Knights are doing okay. Maybe we'll keep them. They'll get a bit of replenishment there, so. I could, because yeah, we could switch them out, for... yeah, we may as well, we'll give them a rest for a while.
Were we not brutal enough?
Yeah, we get the Knights of Swords of Chaos back in. That's kind of good, actually, isn't it? If we use the Regiments of Renown for our sort of cavalry units, then we can keep, like, you know, putting them in and out instantly rather than waiting for replenishment. So that's pretty cool. It'd be good if we had a Regiments of Renown Marauder Horsemasters. We've got Knights of Immolation, the Knights of Doom. We've got Demons. Actually, that's a good call. If we used... we could change out these Knight Horsemasters for Demons. Oh, no, but we can't though, because the Demons can't hide. Actually, yeah, the Knights of Doom can't hide either. I just realized, so that makes them not so good as cavalry. Because we kind of want our cavalry to be able to hide. But yeah, so we've got dogs that can hide, juggernauts that can hide, and we've got the swords of chaos that can hide. So we've got three pseudo. Oh, and we've got these summoners of rage, but they're pretty slow, so they don't really count as cavalry. But yeah, can they hide? They can hide, yeah. So we've still got 4 units that we can switch out for our cavalry, because cavalry seems to cavalry kind of get wrecked all the time, you know.
There'll be a reckoning. Ready.
Outstanding.
Yeah, so I was gonna send this guy through the portal, see if there's any sea treasures on the other end again.
The hound compels.
Oh, there's one there. Crap, should have sent him there.
Slaughter the sheep.
I've got 100, but I guess this army. Oh, that's probably. Oh no. This army contains a character that cannot be loaned. Yeah, so that must be their leader.
By Carneth's decree.
Yeah, we'll borrow this army.
Herald of Corn.
So we'll send these guys to get the sea treasure for us.
Spread slaughter.
We were using our armies to help us conquer a lot more, but now it's just been like mainly getting sea treasures for us at the moment. In purpose of our vassals. Yeah, I like this guy. He keeps like summoning single unit armies and really small armies. So then I can send him off to try to explore and try and find sea treasures. Oh yeah, we've also got allied recruitment from a number of important factions, so we can so we can yeah, if we ever need, like, if our army ever gets devastated or whatever, and we can do like 1-turn recruitment to quickly recruit 4 units from our vassals. Gives a little bit more security, I guess. Yeah, yeah, that's the thing with Total War. Like, even if you bought everything at full price, which I don't recommend, because you can pretty much always get everything. All the older stuff you can get on special for like 66 to 75% off. Warhammer 2 stuff you usually get like 50% off, and Warhammer 3 stuff, if you wait until it's not new, you can get it probably for 33% off or something like 30% off. You know. That's just on Steam without even going to any other websites that you might be able to get it cheaper, you know. But even if you paid full price, you know, I've got like, I don't know, fucking thousands and thousands of hours in this game. So, you know, however much it costs, it's still only like 10 cents an hour worth of internet for the cost for entertainment for me. So, I'm definitely getting my money's worth.
I'll have this world.
And yeah, I think that's the key to being like kind of happy with your decisions, you know. If you just think, is it worth it to me? Like, do I care more about the money or about getting this product? Then, you know. And if it matters, if you're happy, if you personally, if it's worth it to you, then that's all that matters, you know. Or if it's not worth it to you, then that's all that matters.
I am the chosen of the gods.
Oh, is that the last settlement right there? Yep. Oh, that's easy. So if we just sneak over here, our vassals aren't at war with them yet, so they won't mess it up over us.
Sirius eye guides me. Moving.
This is still our vassals' territory here, so we're still getting replenishment. I might just sneak right up to the border.
I'll move.
And we can be as close as possible. I'm pretty sure we'll be able to make it there in 1 turn. Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
You dare? My destiny lies this way.
Alright, I want that replenishment anyway. I've got one unit of Khorne Chosen, dual wielding Khorne Chosen. I kind of want to have more because I think they're really cool in terms of like their character full and stuff. But Aspiring Champions are just so much stronger than them. It's kind of hard to, rationalize taking any Chosen. I'd like to though. I think they're really cool and iconic units. That Slaanesh Chariot's pretty cool, actually. If we wanted to do some kiting.
Step before me and pledge your fealty, weakling. Then the Ever-Chosen will deign to hear you.
Oh yeah, check this little symbol. This faction has no settlements. That should be the thumbnail. Should put that on the thumbnail. I wonder if I can actually do that. Sorry, I'm just messing with this thumbnail idea now. Wait a sec. All right, what are we doing? Playing, yeah, we're playing Warhammer 1 Chaos Warriors, exactly. All right, I think I'm good now. Actually, all right, one sec. I should have put on the Harry the Hammerstorm video again while I was screwing around with this. Sorry. Don't know. It's not looking very nice. Not looking very nice. Ah, that's good enough. I'll fix that later. Sorry, this new thumbnail is going to be a masterpiece. Not really. It looks shit. It's like shit, but. Alright. Dated. Yeah, sorry about that. That was just how I was obsessed for a second there. Peace treaty. No. No, I'm gonna crush you. See my enemies driven before me and hear the lamentations of their women. Oh yeah, I just watched Conan the Barbarian yesterday. If you haven't seen Conan the Barbarian for a while, it might be worth a rewatch. I saw a cool video by Lolly. It is a really good film. Like, the dialogue is like pretty stilted and the acting's a little bit, you know, not that great and everything, but it's just a really good you know, sword and sorcery adventure film. It's like iconic, and it just, I don't know, like it was really, soundtrack's really good. Yeah. I'll just where am I? Yeah, so this is a video by the Almighty Lolly, which is a channel that I follow, yeah, it's, if you're interested, it sort of goes through all this interesting information, I guess, about Conan and stuff. One of the coolest things that I didn't know about Conan that I learned from watching this video is that what do you call it, Robert E. Howard, who wrote Conan, and H.P. Lovecraft, who wrote like At the Mountains of Madness and, you know, Call of Cthulhu and all. Is Call of Cthulhu actually a book or just a game? Oh, whatever. You know, the Cthulhu mythos. They were apparently friends, and the two universes of Conan and H.P. Lovecraft's universe actually are like connected. Like Conan. Like Conan is referenced in in H.P. Lovecraft's novels, and you know, H.P. Lovecraft's like elder fucking monstrosities and stuff appear in some of the Conan like stories as well. So yeah, I never knew that, and I didn't know that they were contemporaries or that they were friends, or you know, that I had heard that H.P. Lovecraft had that sort of relationship with other science fiction and, you know, fantasy writers, and that they did that sort of stuff, like they inserted the characters into each other, but I hadn't heard who it was. Like, I hadn't heard that it was Robert E. Howard and it was Conan. And yeah, it's crazy. I read one of the Conan novels, or maybe two of the Conan novels. I can't remember. I read some Conan stories when I was really young, like when I was maybe like, I don't know, 13 or 14 or something, and I remember them being just dark as fuck, like just brutal and fucking really dark, and kind of, I don't know, maybe if I read them now, maybe I wouldn't think they were that brutal, but at the time, like, compared to other, compared to Lord of the Rings, you know, it was like really bloody and brutal, and yeah, a lot darker even than the movie. Actually is kind of quite dark with this human sacrifices and stuff like that. Actually, the movie is pretty good. It does do justice to it, kind of, yeah. But yeah, Christopher Lee once met J.R. Tolkien and had some beers with him in a pub. 50 years later, he starred in his film. Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, anyway, so yeah, so that was my little bit of information. Yeah, and that video by the Almighty Lolly, I think it was quite good because it really, I don't know, it just sort of points out how good of a film it was in different ways, and kind of, you know, and talks about how it's influenced like fantasy in general, and so many other works that have come after it and stuff. Not Conan the Barbarian the movie, but well, that as well, but all of the Conan mythos, you know. And yeah, it's I don't know, yeah, I recommend the video anyway. And I also recommend you rewatch Conan the Barbarian if you want, and also recommend the novels. I haven't read any of the comics, but the Marvel actually created a Conan character for their comics, which is, I think, is slightly different, but actually still, you know, slightly different from the canon Conan, but same idea, you know. But yeah. Anyway, enough about Conan. I mean, keep talking about Conan, by all means. I'm just gonna keep playing the game now because I get on these tangents sometimes.
Demons, go further! Pack and clean!
The battle where he yeah, that battle at the end, I was thinking there's been so many films where I've seen that happen, where it's like one or two guys and they prepare for the battle, you know, they set up like booby traps and stuff like that. All right, I can't see any sea treasures. We'll send another one out, but these pirate ships, if you send a weak army out like this, they basically always attack them. So this it'll attack. If I leave that there, it'll kill it. But if I if I give it back to its original owner, then they won't care about it anymore. I don't think they really attack the AI. They only attack them if it's owned by you. So yeah. Check that out. Check out Judgment out, eh? It's like he's like right on the exact edge of how far away I can be and still take this settlement.
We cannot.
Boom. No wasted movement there. I think we should be able to get away with an auto resolve on this one, surely. 29, 47, 43. Ah, bro. Yeah, the cavalry always takes so much damage. Now Hockland we can also vassalize. They've got 3 settlements though, so we want to be a bit more careful about how we go about it. Yeah, just see, this is the problem when we're moving fast. We just can't get these. We just can't get these guys healed up. That's what I was sort of thinking about, maybe taking the replenishment, but I don't know if the extra 4% replenishment would make a huge difference or not.
Spirits.
Aren't you supposed to destroy the factions for long victory? Oh, are we? Shit. Thanks, Siphon. I'll check that. If I am supposed to, then that's a good call. I should probably do that. I mean, it's okay. It should be okay though. It'll probably take us more than 10 turns to get it done. So. And yeah, we're destroying all of the other. Chaos Warriors when we come across them, because unless we can force them to vassalize. Don't really care about the money. Don't really care about the leadership either. Haven't had very many interesting dilemmas. I was hoping we were going to get a lot of dilemmas because we basically I can't do gifts. I can't get Eye of the Gods. So I was hoping that we were going to get lots of, you know, a fair few interesting dilemmas, but yeah, we haven't really had any interesting ones.
What?
Ostland. Yeah, no, you have to destroy them. So this one says destroy or vassalize, so that's fine. Yeah, for this one, it's like you must destroy them. Alright. Alright, I'll stop vassalizing them. Thanks, at least I figured that out before we got too far into it. That's right. So it's only just this one settlement race that we have to destroy. So we'll just wait. It's alright. We'll just wait 10 turns and then we'll unvassalize them again. Yeah, what does that symbol mean? God damn it. So yeah, I think maybe... Yeah, see, maybe what it means is that we're all capped out. See how every single thing is maximum? There's another aspiring champions there. See, yeah, that's the thing. If we just got rid of these Lances of Zimbabwe and replaced them with another aspiring champion unit, it'd probably be better, but... See, these guys do pretty good in auto-resolve because they kind of run away and kite and stuff. So that's actually pretty useful.
fool!
I'm thinking about changing them out for the Doom Knights, but no.
For chaos!
I didn't actually. I didn't do this pretty well. I should have come out the other side. If I had have just stood there, I could have hit that this turn. Although, if we attack him, it'll probably give me enough extra movement to be able to get them as well. We could try that.
Disloyal! There's no leaving here without infection.
All right, we lost the Dolgan.
Unleash chaos!
Okay, he fled.
I'll have this world.
A weak order.
Nice, and that gave us the extra bit of movement to be able to hit the settlement. But we now have to fight his reinforcements as well. Well, it says it's going to be an easy victory. Money is not really any object to us, but yeah, I'm just trying to. I think it might be a good idea for us just to sort of go with just aspiring champions as our indestructible core, and then have 4 or 5 units that we just switch in and out for different regiments of renown, because that way we can, you know, keep them fresh. I kind of like having 2 units of heavy cavalry, but I suppose we can rotate between the Swords of Chaos, the Brazen Skull Crushers, and the Doom Knights. I can always rename the Doom Knights to be the Riders of Zimbabwe, the Disc Riders of Zimbabwe, the Surfers of Zimbabwe. Yeah, we'll go over the wall as usual, I think.
Will be despoiled. Undivided. Archaon the Destroyer. Enforcers of change. Veteran champion. It is time. Tremble, mortals! Harvest their souls! Move fast! Chosen of corn! Archaon! The god's hero!
I can't use his. Oh, there we go. This guy's not having a good time. That's cool. If we placed him a bit better, he probably could have punted like the entire unit off the walls. That would have been sweet.
Pestilent glory! So be it! So be it! Planet's perverse glory!
Yeah, I love how they just get up so quick onto the walls. It's good.
Obliterate them! Finches many glories! Skulltaker's wool! With valor! Fools, bloody glory! Kill them all!
Actually, these guys can go and murder those archers. It's fine.
Say every mortal! Sword and spell! Archaon! Return the gods! Obliterate them! Tremble, mortals! Very well. Chaos come!
That's not as impressive as I thought it was going to be. Where's the reinforcements? Oh, there they are. So I'm going to detach a unit and just get them to go straight over here and open the door. This force, the defending force, is not even really worth worrying about. We can just roll over them. Yeah, I'm not too worried about the money. It's more the replenishment. Trying to keep them up full strength is kind of hard.
Move fast. Got it. Do not meddle in my destiny. Battle board.
Do not meddle in my... Are these guys getting killed while they just walk past incidentally, or not really? No, not really.
Chosen of Corn. Corn that fears us.
Get the gate open there.
Bring corruption.
The speed, yeah, they're faster than normal infantry. They're 32, whereas chosen are only 28. So they're faster than normal infantry. They climb walls really quick as well, because there's only 16 units, 16 entities compared to, like, 100 or 80 or whatever. 167 armor on them. Yeah, 157 on the aspiring champions. Pretty solid.
Knights of Cinch. I concur. Cinch decrees death. Archaon. Challenge me.
Nogle's here.
Archaon. Charge them. Knights of Cinch. Let there be butchery. Executing. Knights of Cinch. Move on them. My blade hungers. Exalted hero of Turkey. I am ready. I have the power. Your father speaks. Your father, behold.
Alright, kill this noble lord.
End this glorious madness. Their fate is death. Gods above! You think I am not versed in the arcane? Huh? I control Zinch's gifts.
I love these dudes. This fucking black metal Vikings just going to work. This is their job. They just go into, like, any situation. They're kind of like Space Marines. They just go into any situation and just fight back to back and just destroy their enemies. Yeah, aspiring champions are the Space Marines of this setting. They're so cool. Space Marine Terminator. Yeah, the Space Marine Terminators, exactly. If they do a 40k, if they do a Total War 40k, I was thinking, they don't have to do it this way, but like I was thinking about the factions and stuff. Like originally I was thinking, you know, it'd be kind of cool if you had a faction that was a Space Marine, like Space Marine faction. So just say you're like the Grand Master of a particular chapter house of Space Marines or whatever. But another way to do it would be cool is if a faction might be like, you know, the fifth Pacificus Fleet Army or whatever, I don't know, Battle Fleet group or whatever, you know, you could have you're like mainly got Imperial Guard and Navy, but you could also get some, like if you level up enough or you get certain, you know, things, you could get Space Marines as well. That'd be kind of cool. I'd be like, I think it'd be really cool if they did different factions totally differently. So like if you play as, just say you play as the Empire, as the Imperium, then you could be in charge of like, yeah, a combined force of like Army and Navy forces or whatever. But if you play as Space Marines, you're just this Space Marine chapter of like 1,000 dudes. So, and you can't really control planets or do anything, you know, you're more like, you like assist. You kind of like more like assist the Imperial Guard, but you get like these special abilities and everything that make your dudes like super elite, like not just the Space Marines themselves, but like the tactics and the like lightning strike tactics and all that kind of stuff. So basically any battle that you go to, you'll win as a Space Marine chapter, but you don't have the infrastructure or the you know, to be able to like actually take over planets and stuff like that. And so you basically like assist the main Imperial factions to do their wars. But if you play as like Imperial Guard, then you can actually move big deployments of troops around everywhere and like conquer systems and everything. But you can also get like allied recruitment and like borrow you know, borrow units of Space Marines and stuff. Anyway, that was just kind of an idea I had. Like if they make the sort of like, you know, asymmetrical balance, I guess, you know, like, or sort of not really asymmetrical balance, but just like, you know, kind of like in this game how you have certain factions like the Wood Elves and like the Tomb Kings, you know, that just that operate totally differently from other factions, or the Beastmen, you know, and yeah, like make the I guess make the Space Marines kind of like the Beastmen a little bit, but obviously a lot better. I don't know, I think that would be pretty cool.
Embrace the forbidden. Come behold.
Rather than try to make every faction the same, like every faction a Total War faction, you know, it just doesn't really make sense for, especially small chapters like the Crimson Fists and stuff. Like they only have a small number of dudes. Well, I mean, I don't know. I mean, maybe for some chapters, like I think there are some chapters that are into kind of like ruling, you know, like for Ultramarines, right? For Ultramarines, it would kind of make sense. You'd probably like the Ultramarines would probably have they'd probably have like planetary defense forces and like Imperial Guard equivalents in addition to their Space Marines. So they'd be able to rule Ultramar, you know, because they'd have all these other armed forces, right? Not just their Space Marines. The Space Marines are just kind of like the most elite part of their forces. But most chapters don't operate like that. They don't rule like large expanses of you know, large expanses. Like the Imperial Fists have you know, the Phalanx, they're a giant battle barge, is their kind of like home planet, I guess. But they do have like deals with different planets. Like Necromunda, I think, is one of the main recruiting planets for the Imperial Fists. But they don't like own Necromunda, but they've got a base on Necromunda. You know, so I don't know. Maybe, you know, maybe you could have like one settlement on Necromunda. Like Necromunda's like a province, and you have like one settlement, which is like the Imperial Fist chapter house. But then there's like the spaceport and like Hive Primus and whatever. I don't know. Kind of like something like a giant version of Star Wars Empire at War, so that you do your naval battle to capture the planet, then you do your settlement field battle to win the planet. Yeah, that could be cool. if we raise it, we can't move, but we aren't going to have any movement anyway, so...
I'll have this world.
Yeah, they could just set it on one world, yeah. But I think most people want sort of like a space type of thing. But yeah, I think like most people would like to see like multiple planets so that you could sort of get the scope, the kind of the scope of the 40k universe in there.
To see.
I wonder if this army could actually win against the battle. I reckon they probably almost could, eh?
Should be red.
Oh, they just took Talabheim. His vassals are pretty onto it, aren't they?
You dare? The gods agree. Never stop.
Alrighty. So we've got Demon Mouth. So yeah, I think we need to pull the trigger and go for one of these. Do you reckon Soul Hunters is better? Gives them charge bonus damage resistance. Or Hellblade, which gives them damage. Now, I think Soul Hunters is better because it starts paying off earlier. I'm not sure how many kills that they need to get up to maximum, but I reckon they probably don't need to make like 80 kills to get some advantage out of it. Whereas I think by the time these guys have got 80 kills, it's kind of like already like near the end of the battle.
A storm of chaos gathers.
We still haven't found a demon prince to kill. We can kill Karl Franz. We're trying to get Harry the Hammer's abilities unlocked. If you can't do 2D naval battles, there's fuck all chance of doing a 3D space battles at warp speed. I reckon that they should. I reckon they should bite the bullet and do a deal with Battlefleet Gothic to use their assets for spaceship combat. But I imagine that would be a massive technical headfuck trying to, you know, combine the two, basically combine the two games together.
Spirit of Morka.
But that would be pretty sweet if they could do that. I might
Hail the slaughterer.
I'll upgrade the Lances of Zimbabwe to be the Doom Knights of Zimbabwe.
to ruin.
What are they called? The Lancers of Zimbab. They shall be known as Zimbabwe's Sky Terrors. Boom. Alright. We've got some Doom Knights. So yeah, they go. They can't hide, but because they're flyers, they should be able to be pretty good. Also, if we want, we can just land them. They're a lot weaker than the Aspiring Champions, but they do have oh, that's weird. They've got halberds, but they don't have anti-large or armor piercing. Flying Saucers of Zimbabwe, yeah. Yeah, Battlefleet Gothic was a 2D game. I don't think there's any way they're gonna do 3D. Like, there's no way they're gonna do 3D naval battles for what, 40k? I don't think. How cool is this? I got the health back. That was like half health before, and now they're full health. That's interesting. I wonder how that works. Like if the unit that they came from has like, because I think the cavalry have more health than the flyers, so they got back to, yeah. Anyway. Hey, Talk, because I badly want Warhammer 40k. I badly want a really, really good Warhammer 40k game. I badly want, you know, the best fucking 40k game that you could imagine ever being created. I don't want a cheap fucking shitty attempt to cash in on the 40k genre. So it's like, yeah, I would really like a 40k game, but I'm not like that eager for it that I'll accept anything, you know what I mean? Like it's gotta be good. But let's say in Bad Ab's Blade Miracles.
For glory!
This is Bad Ab. He's like, my lord, give me this honor. Very well. There's Archaon. This is why they're called the Blade Miracles.
What? Running! Move fast! Running! As the masters bid! Zinch's many glories! All will be despoiled!
Shields down to half.
Feel a slaughter! We are in peril! Brother Horseman! Chaos comes! By God's call! For the Chaos gods!
Victory to Bad Ab's blade miracles. Shields almost went down, but not quite. And that's how good they are. Took on half of their, oh, not half a stack, but half of their army. And didn't even lose their shields. They definitely are the Space Marines of this setting. Yeah, the voice acting for Chaos is good. All the voice acting in this game is really good. But yeah, I don't know. I think with Warhammer 40k, like, they need to, if they're gonna do 40k, like, I don't know, a lot of people are saying that, I guess we'll raise it. Yeah. Attrition plus 15% for local enemies under siege. Yeah, it's kind of cool. How many settlements have they got left now? 1.
I am the chosen of the gods.
Yeah, some people are saying like that, you know, if Creative Assembly does another, like, does Warhammer 40k or they do Medieval 3 or something like that, they definitely should not ever do the 3-game thing again, because the 3-game thing has caused all sorts of technical issues within, like, every time they go to the next game, they have all these, like, bugs and problems and all that kind of stuff.
Bloodthirsty.
And I'm like, yeah, that's true. But on the other hand, the 3-game thing has allowed them to make the biggest, best, most bombastically ridiculous game that they've ever made, you know, and there's no way they could have done that. There's no way they could have done that with a single game, I don't reckon. So, well, it doesn't look like we can win this. Or can we? So, I don't know. I mean, I can understand them not wanting to do the big 3-game thing again because of the technical issues and the head fucks and everything. But on the other hand, they pulled it off, kind of, you know, like, I mean, arguably in Warhammer 3, they didn't really pull it off, but, you know, and there was definitely a rocky period at the end of Total Warhammer 1 when they went into Warhammer 2 and Norska didn't work and all that kind of stuff. But like, I just think like Warhammer 40k is like way bigger than Warhammer Fantasy. Like Warhammer Fantasy is a massive setting, you know, and they kind of just barely were able to contain it, you know, to do it all or most of it with 3 games, you know, like there's no way they could do. Yeah, Warhammer 3 is definitely getting better. Definitely, I reckon it's really good. But you know, like they just barely managed to sort of fit in all the stuff they really needed to do for Warhammer 3 with 3 games. There's no way they could do 40k even slightly justice with just a single game. You know what I mean? Like, just say they bring out like something on the scale of Pharaoh, but for 40k. You know, so it's like there's like 6 factions and like 3 races, and there's like, you know, 1 planet. Like it'd just be shithouse, you know? Like, if they're gonna make 40k, they need to make it like the biggest, most fucking ridiculous game that's ever existed, you know? Like, that's kind of what I expect. And if it's not like, I mean, that might not be a fair thing to expect, but it's just reality. Like, if that's not what it is, then it's gonna be shit. It's not like, you know what I mean? Like, you can't really do 40k and just, I don't know. Well, that's not true, actually. You could do a 40k game. You could do a 40k game in a smaller scope. Sorry, you could do that, and I think that probably almost would be a good idea. But yeah, yeah, I think after Warhammer 3, they just really, that's what people are expecting. They're expecting like another Warhammer 3, but even bigger and better, you know? And I love that. But I don't know. It seems like such a huge thing. Can't even imagine how they could possibly pull it off. But yeah, this actually does look pretty bad. I don't know how we're gonna do this.
tireless foot. Northern barbarians.
I mean, at least they don't have any artillery. I guess that's
Dark gods.
something.
Directs me. Followers of spread corruption. Onward.
Yeah, we're getting tired. Our dude's getting tired, which is not good.
Running in rage.
Can these chariots hide? Yes, they can.
Slaves
I don't know if they're going to forget that we exist over here, but
souls.
that'd be cool if they did.
On tireless foot.
Can we hide there? These guys getting hidden? They're probably too close to hide.
I go. Blood for the blood gods. Rip and tear.
Yeah, this is looking alright though.
Onward, Northmen.
Yeah, I don't know if this is going to happen, but give it a red hot shot.
With valor. Bring in ruin. Blood for the blood. Darkness calls. Glorious bloodshed. Army of the Dark Gods.
That he like fucking hit more of their dudes than I hit of mine. It's crazy.
For destruction. Carnage incarnate. Slaves to darkness. Carnage moves. Advantageous. They die. Horns of war.
I think we got this. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, like that was yeah, sort of that idea I was talking about before, how they should do 40k with different factions, not being like kind of like asymmetrical, like having different scopes and different kind of styles of gameplay, like, and having that big kind of, not maybe the whole galaxy, but like, you know, part of a segmentum, like a pretty large area, I guess. Yeah, like, yeah, that's the, you can't like, you probably can't just do the whole universe in one go. So they're gonna have to start off with some smaller scope and then work their way up, you would think. So yeah, I don't know how you would go about that though.
For chaos. Lusting for slaughter.
Man, these guys are getting wrecked.
Hordes of chaos. Spreading destruction.
So much for them. Could do Cadia or Armageddon. Yeah. Yeah, that might be, maybe that would be a good way to do it, actually. That's a good call. So maybe they do, yeah, that's a good idea. And it'd be sort of thematic as well. So they could do one Cadia, they could sort of do them like the way that Games Workshop does their 40k campaigns. Like every now and again, Games Workshop's done these like campaigns where they do a series of events and they get people to like have games and they get clubs to like send in the results of their games. And they kind of do like a worldwide mission to like fight for Armageddon or whatever. Yeah, so they could do something like that. That's a good idea. Yeah, they could do the first game could be like Armageddon, and the second game could be like the Fall of Cadia or something like that, and then the third game could be something else, and then they could do like a fourth. Then they could do like a fourth game that would be like, you know, a bigger scale thing, and they could add in all the resources from those. Actually, no, you'd want to keep adding them together as you went, same as they did with Warhammer 3. Yeah. But yeah, that's a good call. They could do small like maps of like one system, like Armageddon system with just like 3 or 4 planets and some moons and shit. And then they could do another one with another system, and then they could do like a third one with like multiple systems and something like that. Yeah, that would work. That would make sense. But yeah, the sheer scale of 40k is crazy though, yeah. How do you do your chin when you trim? Just I don't know, different ways. I don't really have a system. Sometimes I use scissors, sometimes I use the clippers. Scissors works better though. Scissors, with the scissors you can kind of sculpt it, you know. I think I just used my clippers with this one. But yeah, so when you use your clippers it looks weird for a while, but then it kind of, once it grows out a bit, it starts looking a bit more normal. Give me an item. Some sweet item that I need. Alright, just give me a heap of cash then. Fine. I'll take the cash. Any more island treasures? No. Alright, we'll give them back. Give them back their army. And... is that a treasure? Oh, we got a treasure. Yeah, see, this guy's great. He's just always got these little cheap armies here that are like always are, you know, ready to go. Right, thanks, bro. I could have just borrowed this one, actually. He's already out there.
Tribesmen gather. It's done. Overrun the world. All the way. This way. Yes. Slaughter.
Right, we'll send this guy back out.
I hear you.
Do some more explorating.
Accepted. I submit.
Yeah, no, I think Creative Assembly tried a lot of new stuff with Warhammer 3. Over the last 5 or 6 years, they've tried out heaps of new stuff that they haven't really done before, in terms of faction mechanics and stuff like that, and you know, diplomacy and all this kind of stuff. But it's, you know, we don't really know like how much of the team that did all that stuff is still around, and you know. But I mean, I guess the general format of the game was kind of set at the start.
Despoil and ravage. Moving out.
Sirian's eye guides me.
What comes?
Alright, we'll destroy this last region.
Asinine mortal.
Bring them to...
Yeah, I took a bit of took some casualties there. Subjugate. Actually, I will subjugate them because it's going to take us a while to wipe out the rest of the factions. So at least now we've got 2 new vassals that we can use to help us, and then we can just betray them later on in true Archaon style.
This world.
Not in my name.
I'll fight this one manually so I don't take too much damage. But yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't know, what sort of innovations would you want to see though, you know? Like, I don't know. I mean, I think the kind of classic Total War format is kind of what we want. I think it'd be dangerous and ill-advised for them to do anything that was like too far from like stuff that they've done before. But yeah, I sort of feel like with 40k they would need to, you know, they don't necessarily have to reinvent the wheel, but they need to definitely, I think, you know, think about how to frame it, you know, how to make it fit into the world, and you know. But I think they've got like the tool. Like I don't think they really need anything they haven't already used in previous Total War games, except for in the battles. I think they need to take a leaf out of like Dawn of War's book or Company of Heroes book with the way that the units move, you know, like to be able to get the units to like take cover in buildings and take cover behind walls and that kind of stuff. I mean, maybe they don't need to, but I don't know, I feel like it'd be a bit lame if they just had blocks of infantry moving around and they didn't like interact with the scenery or anything. Got artillery this time. Oh yeah, we got our Doom Riders. Oh, they've got some guns outside the walls. That's an interesting choice. Oh, these guys missed. The guys that I was trying to hit on the wall went off the wall, and then these guys got fucked up. Wow, check out how easily they pulled out then. That's crazy. We didn't lose any entities either. That is crazy.
We don't forgive. Ruinous powers. Make clean. Exalted hero of war. I control Zip's gifts.
Oh yeah, nice spot for a purple sun. Don't move. Okay, we didn't lose any entities, and we've got our shields back up again now. So these guys can get a heal from our noble guy once his heal resets, and then they should be. Oh no! I left it behind. Oh no! Kayla's 93rd cohort. Oh fuck it! There's 2 left. They need to make it to the battlefield so they can win honor and go to Valhalla.
Blood for the blood god.
What's shooting in the tower? Oh fuck! Oh! Oh no! Halo, bro. Sorry, buddy. They died. Yeah, they didn't even get to die in battle. They did die gloriously though. They died getting blown the shit out of by artillery. There was much glory. I want to see how good these guys are when they get mixed in with the blob with the aspiring champions. Well, we've got our first named regiment to win eternal glory in Archaon's war host. Pretty cool ability, that one. It's probably too much to do it at once, but it's alright. Alright, I think the Doom Knights need to take out this artillery. It's hard to get them all out of combat. I mean, well, it wasn't hard before, but it seems hard now for some reason. Yeah, see, this used to happen before as well. They just get stuck. Yeah, I finally got them out. That was better than it used to be, though, I gotta say. Should be good. Yeah, it's pretty solid, pretty solid.
Annihilate them.
What's their combat animation look like? Do they just hit them with their discs? Yeah, they seem pretty effective at taking those guys out. Yeah, that was pretty good. I don't know how good they are at other tasks. But they managed to take them out pretty quick. I kind of want to replace all my whole army with disc riders now. Oh well, we got to pull one out for Kayla's 93rd cohort. Kayla, we salute you. Yeah, we can sack that.
Spirit of Morka. The gods agree.
And that way we can move back into Middenstag.
Go now.
Yeah, we'll top up our units there. We can bring in the Severed Claw. Yeah, I feel like Zeech just seems to work best with our kind of, you know, our units. We could bring in the Bloodthirster, Horn's Bloody Fist. That way we can still be representing. Alright, we'll keep that way we can still represent Khorne. I was interested to see how the Bloodthirster actually does, because it's got that demonic thing. So when its loyalty, when its leadership gets low, it starts melting. So I'm not sure how that's gonna work, but every single combat stat it could possibly have is all filled in.
By Sigma.
Actually, we don't really want these guys to occupy too much more stuff. Actually, I was sort of thinking maybe rather than penetrating deep into the heart of the enemy, what I should be doing is kind of carving back and forth across. Actually, it looks like Vlad's going to help us. It should have a bloodthirst of a name. Khorne's Bloody Fist. Is Khorne's Bloody Fist like a particular character, or is it just something made up? Can't find any non-Total War references to it, so it must be a character made up by yeah, it must be a unit that's made up for the game. Yeah, I've never heard of it before. Not that that means anything, but hey, Will, I'm disappointed in you. You know what though? The more that I play Archaon, the more like I want to play Empire. It's like I love Empire and I love Chaos and I love Empire, but it's like, you know, the more that I play Empire, the more I want to play Chaos, and then the more that I play Chaos, the more that I want to play Empire. Like they're two sides of the two coin. I've actually got I've got a tattoo of an Inquisition tattoo, and I've got a Chaos tattoo as well. So I've got that like two different sides of the coin. Yeah, I want somebody to take over Middenheim, but
Warrior of Sigma.
yeah, I don't have enough influence to get these guys to do anything. Have we got any other cool? Another mission, destroy Karl Franz. Okay, so where's Karl Franz? Karl Franz is there. Okay, this is kind of cool. We get some secret information. Jawhool's over there. Oh yeah, I should wipe out. See, it'd be really good if I could get a Bloodfister rather than a Bloodthirster. It'd be really good if I could get a Warriors of Chaos Vassal, because then I could give them all of these Dark Fortresses. But yeah, it's not really possible for me to do it without taking a settlement, unfortunately.
I am the chosen of the gods.
Equipment check.
I'll have this world. Yes.
Enslave the sons.
This guy's doing some explorating. Exploratorship. Oh, here we go.
Marauding.
Treasure. It's probably just going to be 1,000 gold because we can't take out the battle, but that's alright.
What do you want, putrid cretin? Don't mistake this parley for anything else. The gods favor me.
Hmm. Yeah, I wanted to become a vassal. But yeah, I don't know. I'd love a 40k version of Battle Brothers. Wish somebody would make that. Or even, actually, I wish they would just do a remake Vengeance of the Blood Angels. The old game. That was so good. Bloodfister would be once the Corn Demon turned to Slanesh. Yeah, it's funny, like it sort of seems like it should be possible for you know, a demon to get taken over by another faction, but I don't know if it really happens. But yeah, let's check these victory conditions again. So we're going to destroy the following factions, so that's easy. We can destroy them, no problem. And we've got to control at least 9 of the following regions. So we already control 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We already control 8 of them. So I mean, that's gonna be easy. Then we just got to go on a rampaging around the world thing, and crush a heap of regions. So yeah, so the thing with our vassals is that we've got to keep trying to get those missions. We get any missions come up.
Spirit of Mortal.
Oh, we can get replenishment off these guys, so we can just auto resolve this. Oof. Oh, I can't. I have to fight the army that's outside of the settlement in order to get the replenishment option.
There'll be a reckoning. Yes, bring corruption. Onward to destruction.
Oh, at least we got the ally mission successful.
Syrian's eye guides me.
Yeah, so basically we want to are we at war with Norska again? When did that happen? I thought we pieced out with Norska.
Despoilers.
The fecundite. There's no leaving here.
Don't need my vassals.
Love the sick.
Blank said there's new Vermintide 2 news. A new versus mode alpha test is open to all PC players, is coming on the 7th. So that's in 3 days. Thanks for the news, Blank. Hello, darling. What are you doing? You're a little troublemaker, aren't you? You want me to put this for you? Hello, cutie pie. So there's a piece of cardboard in my room. I'm not sure where it came from, but Skullcrusher, my cat, has torn it up into thousands of little pieces that are now covering the entire floor of my room. I don't know how long she's been working on that, but good job. Good job. Living up to her name. That's why she's called the Skull Crusher. She's also the Cardboard Crusher.
Bring death.
Valnir the Black Raider.
The hound compels. In agreement. Decamping. Chieftain of the tribe.
Alright, we have to run away from this guy.
This way. Journeying.
Alright, I'll give him back his army, otherwise it'll get worked out. Cardboard for the cardboard god! Yeah, I'm sure that's what she was screaming exactly. Any more sea treasures? Gotta keep these sea treasures farmed. I haven't been getting any good items for a while. I think we need to send out our intrepid explorers further out. Didn't I send one of my dudes through this? Where'd he go? No, maybe we need to send another intrepid explorer. Oh, this is him here. This dude. So he went back. He must have run out of time, and he went back to his original owner. Not so fast, buddy. You're my explorer.
Enslave the
Get back here.
Fine.
I reckon there'll be some sea treasures around here somewhere. Send him out there. The blood god is pleased by the trail of devastation that your cat leaves. Indeed. What's your problem? Military alliance. I mean, I'd rather that you were my slave. That would make more sense to me. Darling. No, she's hunting now. Just spotted something outside. She's gonna sit on the window and menace it and growl at it. Listen, my other cat's over here looking at me as well. He's dumb. I love my two cats. Gully's is smaller, Skull Crusher's smaller, but she's the hunter, and she's more like a bit more angry, I think, and she fights like more angrily, whereas Lucius the Eternal is big. He's like twice the size of her, and he just loves fighting all the time. But he doesn't really get angry. He just likes beating her up basically. But whenever she gets involved in these fights, she often takes it extremely seriously. My cat Carly, Destroyer of Worlds, salutes Skull Crusher. Hey Senti, thanks so much for the super chat, man. You're a legend. Nice. We need to make a new name for these guys now. The Centifices. Boom. No one really knows what centificing is, but it's something bad. It's something really bad. Alright, I guess we'll have to, we'll have to exterminate these fools. Oh yeah, so maybe I should fight it manually, but I don't really want to have to. Yeah, I guess we should fight it manually, otherwise it's going to take too much damage. Nice. Yeah, so she's like more like worldly. So she's like always hunting and like catching bugs and stuff like that. And he's kind of just dopey and kind of like he looks at things and doesn't really know what's going on and stuff. And but he just like sees her and likes chasing her and stuff. But she's a bit more agile, so she can get away from him and jump up on things and stuff. But yeah, the two of them are kind of cool. He's kind of like just big, strong, and dopey, and she's like small and sort of vicious. This is the bloody fist of Khorne. He looks pretty keen. think I like this side better for this particular engagement. So I'll send the full health guys in first. Boy cats are dorks and girl cats are vicious murder machines that teach small fur babies to also be vicious murder machines. Yeah, that's pretty much how it is, I reckon.
They will succumb.
Alright, let's do this.
Do not meddle in my destiny. The fates agree. Done. Archaon. So be it. Chaos comes. For the chaos comes. Marauder horsemen! Bring us the carnage!
Wow, that's quick.
Darkness calls. Slay them. Tarnishing perverse glory. Tremble, mortals, for the chaos god. Marauder horsemen! Battle for the world will burn. Towards bloody glory. Onward, Northmen! Exalted hero of
Alright, chuck some heals on the bloodthirster.
Corn drives us. Sieges many glories, even out it's his will. We
Can cannon to the face. Ah, no, he's fine. Don't worry, he's fine.
Exalted hero. Nobles past and glory.
Alright, pretty much everyone's nearly almost over the wall. Up from
Horsemen! By their will. From the foxfather, the eye opens.
these towers down? Not really, no. It's alright, they can take a few cannons to the face.
Plain corruption. You think I am not versed in the arcane? Ha!
Where did this guy come from? Did he survive getting knocked off the wall, or did he walk outside?
What? Harvest your souls. Nobles pestilent glory. The winds are mine. Cannons hammer storm.
I am the hammer.
Seas of blood. So be it. Take it, Southerner. Charge them. Ah! Throw those axes! Corn's bloody glory! My master's call.
Alright, let's just get these guys. Wait till he gets in the middle of the pile and pop his heel.
Ready! Very well. Chaos comes. We will. Corn dries us. Taking action.
That's close enough. The gate's open. That's good.
Yes, Lord! Charge! Go fast! Annihilate! The Hammerstorm descends! The eye opens!
Yeah, just keep popping these guys. Summons down. All the ones that have used their summons, I just put them in a different group so I can easily keep using the rest.
I control Zinch's gifts! Yes, I control Zinch's gifts too! Arcane might to me!
Yeah, a bit of fireball hit us, but it's fine. Senti just said, I keep hearing people ask about Toddy for the new DLC, and I wonder why they don't make a Champions of Chaos style DLC for the Empire. All the elect accounts, most popular faction. Yeah, I reckon that would be awesome as well. I think they should definitely do that. Maybe not all of the elect accounts, because I mean, I would personally love it if they did do all of the elect accounts, and I think the Empire is the most sort of like central faction. But
Born of the end times! Wipe them out!
But yeah, it might be a bit too big of a scope for them. But yeah, that would be really cool. But yeah, I mean, we already know that the next Empire thing is going to be part of a normal small size DLC. Not small size, but you know, normal same size as Shows a Change DLC. Check a little bit of a heal on the Bloodthirster. Small size premium DLC, yeah. Yeah, we know it's not going to be a Champions of Chaos style DLC. It'd be really good if they did do some more Champions of Chaos style DLCs. I wonder why they didn't decide to do more of the Champions of Chaos style DLCs. Like, did Champions of Chaos not sell well, or what? Yeah, I wonder if Champions of Chaos sold well. Because, I mean, I think, like, in terms of, like, critical acclaim, Champions of Chaos did really well. Like, everyone thought it was great. Everyone particularly loved the Chaos rework, the free LC Chaos rework that came with the Chaos DLC. That was probably the thing that people liked the most. But I'm not sure whether the actual Chaos DLC itself, Champions of Chaos DLC itself did well, or whether people liked that, you know. And for a night, you like the DLC? I mean, I like the DLC too. I loved the way that they reworked Aspiring Champions, but that was part of the free DLC, obviously, but yeah. All the free LC content that you got with Champions of Chaos was pretty amazing, really. All right, are they ended? Are they still alive? Oh, they're still alive. They've got another faction, another settlement up there. All right, we raised it, but we ended up back into our friendly territory of Hergy again, so that's good. I was noticing how more missions kept popping up, like when you take a mission, it like reset it. Yeah, I was hoping if I just kept taking missions eventually that we would get one for Osland or Hockland, but no, it's not to be. I also want to get some for the Ice Court. because eventually I want to steal one of their armies with, oh wow, we can steal that with the Patriarch in it. I'm guessing this Patriarch's probably not very high level, but yeah. If we look at,
It suits my purpose.
where is that army? It's here.
Chosen Drużyna. Defender of Kislev.
Yeah, there's no way to check what level they are, but I mean, if the main lord's level 3, then I'm guessing this guy's not very high level.
Battle time is feeding time!
Where's that Golden Knight? Hopefully the Golden Knight will join one of their armies at some point.
Drużyna ready.
And then we'll be able to steal her. Aliens Dark Descent? Nah, I don't know anything about it. Is that a Creative Assembly game or just some of the This guy's just casually trespassing all over the place. But yeah, I think, yeah, vampire clans as well would be good. Like, yeah, so an empire, so like champions, heroes of the empire could be the next DLC, like after, like later on, next in the series, you know, of these specialty ones. Yeah, like do heroes of the empire. By that time, we'll already have Boris, I reckon. So it could be like Marius Lightdorf, Helmet Fauerbach, I think is the Talabek land one. Who else is cool? Who's the Ostermark? Actually, yeah, and the Nuln one would be cool as well. Although we're probably going to get that one. So we're probably going to get either, yeah, we're probably going to get Boris and either Nuln or Avaland, I reckon. One thing I really hope that we don't get is another legendary lord for Empire that's not one of the Electrocounts. Like, unless it's Kurt Helborg, who's the leader of the Reichsguard, or Schwarzhelm, which is Karl Franz's kind of like right-hand man who leads his armies and stuff like that. Unless it's one of those characters, I pretty much want it to be one of the Elector Counts. I don't really want any other like little like bullshit characters like Wolfheart. Like, it's not that I don't like Wolfheart, it's just that I feel like it feels like a real, you know, like leaving the Elector Counts is just like random placeholders and then picking out some minor character to make him a legendary lord, while the Elector Counts of all these factions just are placeholders. It just doesn't feel good to me. So yeah, these dilemmas don't really make any difference for us, unfortunately. Doesn't matter which one of these we take, really. They're all kind of as useless as each other. Yeah, none of those do anything to us. But yeah, vampire clans would be another cool one as well.
Enslave the Southerners.
I'll come down here just so I can get into the water and stop trespassing. And then, yeah, I just want to try and get out here as far as we can. Try and see if there's any sea treasures out there. And hopefully this time I won't forget and let it, like, I won't forget and then we can get them back in. So we've got 8 turns, so it'll be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 turns, and then we've got 3 more turns to explore, and then hopefully by that time we'll have enough allegiance, probably have enough allegiance points to rehire him again. Cool, we got 73. Yeah, we'll be back to 100 probably by that time, maybe. Valton would be cool. I don't think, that's what I'm saying, like, I don't think we need Valton when we haven't got we haven't got Marius Lightdorf, we haven't got Boris, we haven't got, you know, Helmet Fauerbach. Yeah, like, the Elector Counts, I feel like the Elector Counts of the different, yeah, I don't know. It's, I guess different people have different visions for how they like the Empire to be portrayed. But for me, like the whole concept of having all the different Elector Counts and the different provinces and the way that they interact, that's like core to my kind of idea of the Empire. So I really want to see that part like fleshed out more. Elspeth's not an Elector Count, but I'd be happy if we got her. Yeah, maybe. Or she could also be a legendary hero. That could be cool as well. Actually, wouldn't it be better? Wouldn't she make more sense as a hero? Does Elspeth von Draken like lead armies and stuff? I don't really know what she does in the lore. Is she like a lord, or is she more a hero character?
The storm of chaos gathers. It is decreed by me.
I think we'll go here. So I think I'll go here. That way we're reinforcing our allies so they can't counterattack us there, and we can get some replenishment. No, you can't force vassalize demons of chaos. You can do it through diplomacy. But you can't do it through diplomacy after you've beaten the shit out of him, because you'll have like minus 400 relations with him or whatever. You got to like make friends with him and then let somebody else beat him up. But it's probably not worth it. You may as well just kill him. What do you want to? Oh, you want to get the healing altars. You want to get the regenerating war altars from him, yeah. And steal his heroes and stuff. I'm expecting the hero to be Theodore Bruckner and introduce demigryph mounts. Oh man, I really hope they don't introduce demigryph mounts. I mean, I guess I don't hate the idea, but I just feel like it's like if you introduced I don't know, it's like if you gave demigryph mounts, no, I can't really think of a good example that I haven't already done. It's just like, it's like if you introduce demigryph mounts, then like every Empire character is going to be mounted on a demigryph. And I feel like that doesn't represent how they are in the lore. Like, you know what I mean? Like everyone in fucking Warhammer isn't cruising around on a demigryph. Like, you know? I feel like that sort of stuff should be limited to specific characters or something, you know? Yeah, I don't think we need demigryph mounts, but I don't know. I mean, I guess it would be cheap. Like it wouldn't cost them anything. It would cost them nothing basically. They could just stick anyone on a demigryph for free and it would cost them nothing. So I guess that's a bonus. All right, let's play this one. Grandmaster, yeah. So one option that they could go for is to do Kurt Helborg, who's the Grandmaster of the Reichsguard, and then have one of the units could be Imperial Foot dismounted Reichsguard knights, or maybe they could have two different ones. They could have halberds and swords like they used to have in that Medieval 2 mod, and then they could also do Grandmasters, and they could do like Inner Circle knights, so they could be like some like super knights, you know. But I don't know if that's what I really want to see. Like I said, I think I'd rather, like personally, what I'd rather see is see them go the other way of sort of doing like individual provinces and having each province have their own special units, you know. So as an example for this next one, right, they should have like they should bring in Boris. Boris is a free LC Lord, say, and like Marius Leitdorf is the DLC Lord, right? So it's Avaland. So then you have an Avaland units of heavy halberdiers or something that are like halberdiers but they have heavy armor. And then also you have Knights of the White Wolf or Teutogen Guard or something like that for Boris as well. And so, you know what I mean? Like, it's more like focusing on the individual provinces and their specific units that represent the flavor of that province. I said Teutogen Guard and White Wolf because Middenheim, you know, follows Ulrich more, and those are Ulrich and dedicated knights and stuff. But do you know what I mean? Like, that's kind of like more the like way I'd rather they go, rather than sort of picking out like individual characters that don't have any. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe, I don't know. I guess I want everything really, but. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I do want everything. Not like I don't want Kurt von Helberg. I was thinking, I thought the idea of the of Kurt von Hellberg and then having Grandmasters would be kind of cool at first, but then when I thought about it a bit more, I thought, no, I don't actually like that idea, because Grandmasters shouldn't really be generic. It's the same with Empire Knights. Like, Empire Knights shouldn't be generic. Like, every unit of Empire Knights comes from a specific order that has their own traditions, heraldry, colors, and all that, you know? So it's kind of weird having Empire Knights just being like grey, you know, nothing knights, because I don't think there's any like generic, there's no generic grey nothing knights in the lore, you know. All of the Empire Knights are like Knights Panther or Knights of the White Wolf or whatever, you know. And so, and it's the same with the Grandmasters. Like, every Grandmaster of a knightly order is like a specific dude, you know, that has a name and personal heraldry and history and all that sort of shit. So I don't think I really want to see like just generic Grandmasters. So yeah, so initially I liked the idea of that, but then when I thought about it a bit more, I was like, nah, I definitely don't want that. I think that would be really bad. But I wouldn't mind Kurt Hellborg and an expanded roster for Reichsguard, including Reichsguard Heavy Foot. The only problem with that is that it would give, you know, some people might like it, that it would give Empire elite heavy infantry, which, you know, maybe they shouldn't have, because it's kind of their theme that they don't have good infantry. But I don't know, I mean, I wouldn't mind it though, because I love the idea of dismounted Reichsguard. Check these guys out, just take an artillery shell to the face, give no fucks. Yeah, these guys are pretty good artillery killers with the Bloodthirster plus the Doom Knights. All right, let's teach these guys the meaning of chaos.
Exalted hero of Nurgle, leave no more running. Slay every mortal. Such unholy resilience. God's bloody glory.
Think CA prioritizes big centerpiece units? Yeah, I think they do, and I think it's a mistake, but I don't know. Yeah, maybe it just comes down to my personal preference. It's not, maybe that is the best thing to do, like, you know. And like, at the end of the day, the best decision for CA is to figure out what's going to make them sell the most DLC. I think the counter argument to that is that maybe what will sell them most DLC in the short term might not help the longevity of the game in the long term, and having the game have more longevity in the long term will, you know, make them sell more DLC in the long term. But I don't know, I'm guessing they don't really care about the long term too much, because, you know, the next financial quarter is whatever the most important. But I mean, I don't know, I'm not a corporate dude.
Blessings of war.
They are my Chaos Space Marines. Oh yeah, I forgot about these guys.
If God commands, I will.
He's getting smashed. Well, they're gonna get smashed now. Alright, done. The shed Blood Bowl to the game? Yeah. The challenge is actually a trick. Archaon is a doom stack on his own and doesn't even need an army. Yeah, yeah. No, for sure. The cool thing about this campaign, actually, I haven't really been utilizing it that much lately, but the cool thing about this campaign is borrowing the other factions' armies. It's actually really cool. I think that next time I play Archaon, I might just go with the one army thing again, but this time I'll actually occupy settlements as well. Because they'd be like having this same campaign, but just having one settlement so that I get the gifts of chaos would have been like super cool.
Syrian's eye guides me.
Yeah, I like to try and find new unique ways to play the game as well. Oh, actually, Mindenheim's here. Let's wipe them out. Because yeah, it's sort of yeah, I think that this way of playing is kind of cool because yeah, you just get to really utilize the borrowing armies mechanic.
Well, and ravage.
You kind of have no choice because you've got only one army.
Yes. Fine.
Gotta keep my eye out for quests. I've already killed Festus, haven't I? Have I killed Festus? I'm not sure if I have. Is there any other it'd be good to kill Sigvald, I guess, but he's kind of far away.
I'll have this world. I am the chosen of the gods.
Any more treasures?
My rule, my decision.
It is also.
Actually, we can just check under request army. And oh, you can steal oh, his Throt's dead, isn't he? Yeah, shit. Can we? No, we can't really bring Throt back to life. It'll be a massive pain in the ass. Alright, won't worry about that.
Oyar.
Yeah, see, this is level 3. Like, super low level.
My decision is law.
Should I go to war with Vlad? Would be, I guess it would be smarter to not do that. And
Never yield.
yeah, it'd be smarter to not go to war with Vlad until after we've taken out Karl Franz, because that way we basically have Vlad helping us. Yeah, so my current sort of ally goal is to try to get some missions with Katerin, and then try to get her to put the Golden Knight in one of her armies and steal it. That would be a massive coup. Oh, you know what we should do? I should go down and force vassalize Belagar.
You dare come before me?
Because that way we could get his ghost heroes. I wonder if he's still alive. I might go straight there. Peace treaty. Oh yeah, I forgot to kill him. Faction destroyed, beautiful. don't think we've got anyone available to kill him right now.
Rocky's Dark One's favorite killer! You are nobodies!
Is there anyone else we can make a vassal? No,
need
not right
an
now.
audience.
Destroy it.
Yes, I am handsome. But we must forego the usual flattery. A deal needs to be struck.
Siren of the storms.
I don't know if I should go back up and go after Vassal or...
Spirit of Morka.
What comes?
These guys have only got one region, so we'll just wipe them out quickly. Oh, where's Karl Franz? Should kill him. He's got a crappy trait, but I want to get his buff arrow because once we kill Karl Franz, we'll get he gets some extra armor piercing, which is pretty cool.
Despoilers, come! The storm of chaos gathers.
I don't have any missions. Oh yeah. Karl Franz is in Altdorf. All right, let's do that then. Oh, here we go. Ostland got one. How come they didn't give us... Okay. I was hoping we'd keep getting more missions until we eventually got one to give to Katerin, but no. No good. Alright, so we're going to raise this so we can wipe out the faction. So we're going to bounce off here. So we'll go down here and try and bounce off towards Karl Franz.
No, no.
Kitty Boris Todbringer doesn't have a defeat trait. Alright, we'll fight this one manually because Karl Franz is probably going to have a pretty strong army. Potentially there could be even like 2 or 3 armies down there, so this could be a decent fight. But if we kill Karl Franz now and sack Altdorf, then he'll basically have no ability to recruit anything good after that. So Imperial Engineers should have a mech horse. Yeah, I mean, they said they want to add new mounts, but I don't think they need to add new mounts to like every faction, you know? I feel like, yeah, maybe, so yeah, we were talking about this the other day as well, like, they could maybe add like a gyrocopter mount for Dwarf Engineers, but that might be a bit too much, kind of like how that might be, like, in terms of, like, kind of like how I was saying, adding super heavy infantry to Reichland might be a little bit out of whack. It might be a bit out of whack adding engineer gyrocopter mounts as well, just because it might sort of change the whole flavor of the faction a little bit, you know. But if they add Malachi Mackeson, then I reckon he should have a gyrocopter mount. That'd be cool.
Chaos 9. Marauder horsemen! Lord of the end times!
We could go through the trees, but I feel like we could just walk straight up to them and that'd be equally as effective. Oh, they have perfect vigor, so they may as well run. You gotta assassinate Boris. But yeah, so what's the other Nurgle? Yeah, I don't know what mount they could add for Nurgle. Yeah, I mean, maybe they will add demigryphs. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. It'd probably be pretty popular with most people. But yeah, just like I was saying, I feel like it'd be a bit, I don't know, not really that appropriate, but that just pulls away a little bit of the arrow fire so that my aspiring champions aren't taking quite as much damage, but not super. Oh man, see, this is the problem. Even with the new even with the new system, see, they still can't get out properly. They still keep pulling back. Meanwhile, over here having a massive fight that I was missing. Oh, we're already winning. Pretty funny.
I don't need my sword to strike you down! Archaon! Mortal fool! Yes, I control ship.
Yeah, I screwed that up. That's alright.
The gods will! Anarchy for all! By their will! All will be destroyed! Witches will! Through the stars! Chaos is strife! I will see to it! Chaos reigns! Chaos comes! Give us ruin! Slaughter! Tear flesh! I control Sinch's gifts! Women, I am ready! I have the power! Invoking the Fly Lord! Orbit energies!
Chocobo Council of the Empire. Yeah, I mean, like, there's heaps of characters. I think Valton, you know, is cool and everything, but yeah, I'd rather see Luther Haas and I'd rather see Elector Counts first. But I don't know. Yeah, it's hard to say. I mean, I guess in terms of the lore and everything, like the Elector Counts are not as famous as like Luther Haas and stuff, but yeah, it's sort of, I don't know, it's like, yeah, I don't know. I guess I've just got my own personal bias, but I guess I kind of want the world to be filled out more. Not so much like picking out just the most famous, coolest characters, but like more like the characters that are more important for filling out the world, I guess. But yeah, I think that's just my own personal bias, and that's not necessarily something that should be listened to.
Yes! My blade hungers!
Did he kill him? Oh yeah, his horse ran off without him. That's cool. Yeah, the bloodthirst is kind of cool because we can heal it. So that's actually pretty good. And it seems pretty, you know, reasonably durable. Works well with the aspiring champions. Aspiring champions only give fucks to Slaanesh. No, they say other stuff too. They say something about Slaanesh. They also say something about the Raven God, which I think is Nurgle. Yeah, they got a few different call-outs. Yeah, many people want that endgame big unit. That's the thing. I really don't want that though, especially for like dwarfs. Like a lot of people want the sky barge, and a lot of people want the rune golems. And like, yeah, I just think both those units, although they may exist in the lore, they're really not representative of what the dwarf faction's all about. You know, And yeah, so I just feel like they're not really... actually, I'll subjugate these guys as well.
Spirit of Morka.
I was going to raise it to eliminate him, but I think, yeah, I think we'll stick with the original plan. We'll wipe out Karl Franz first. And, oh, did that count? Oh, actually, I don't know if that counts towards my victory conditions. Shit, I don't think it does. I think if we vassalize, maybe it doesn't count. Because maybe when you vassalize, you don't actually occupy, loot, raise, or sack. Oh, well, crap. It's too late now. That's fine.
There'll be a reckoning. Hail the slaughterer.
There he is. So if Karl Franz has got Ulrika, does that mean that Ulrika can't be recruited by anybody else? You like the Shard Dragon and Thunder Barge for dwarves? Really? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, like, why would they have a Shard Dragon? I don't remember any stories about dwarves cruising around with Shard Dragons in their armies. But, I mean, I guess I haven't read... I've read probably, I don't know, dozens, I guess, of Warhammer Fantasy novels, but I definitely haven't read all of them. Not even close. But yeah, I don't even know of any time the dwarves... I don't even know that Shard Dragons existed until people talked about them in reference to this game. Like, what's a Shard... Like, how did... Like... Why would dwarves have Shard Dragons in their armies? I don't even get that. Like, I get that they find them by digging holes deep in the ground or some shit. They're like Balrogs. But, have you enjoyed playing as the Changer of Ways at all? I found it a pretty boring campaign. You talking about the Changeling, Dan? Yeah, same. At first I really enjoy it because I enjoy like setting up all my my cults and like figuring out how to make them spread and everything. And then after about 30 turns of that, I just get bored. Yeah, I've tried about 5 different times to get myself interested in the faction. I just can't really seem to get it working. Which is weird because I feel like there's a lot of stuff there. There's a lot of stuff to be enjoyed, but I just can't really make it work somehow. No, I don't, Stephen, no. What do you want to know? See, I was thinking I'll just send these factions around to like occupy random settlements and stuff like that. There we go, the showdown. Fucking hell, he's got Hellblaster volley guns, artillery. This is all pretty exciting. Yeah, have you got my, are you on my Discord, Stephen? Go on my Discord, and there's a link in the description of the stream. If you go look in the stream description down the bottom, yeah, click on the link there, go to my Discord, and go into the Warhammer 3 section under Warhammer 3 resources, and you can see Blackwall's revive map in there. It shows you where each faction revives, or where the faction doesn't revive in case there's some of them. But yeah, maybe I should do a video on that, and I'll put it in my list of things to do. Oh, okay, sorry. I'll I'll make a, how do I... Invite people, here we go. Okay, there's the Discord invite link. There's a fresh one I just created, so hopefully that one works. Pop it on Twitch as well in case anyone's interested. Hey Paranoic, I was watching your video on stealing allied heroes. Was curious to see what level an embedded hero is. Yeah, I don't know of any way to see. Sorry, Paranoic. You have to borrow the army. But yeah, there's certain heroes that are already immortal, so those ones, you know, it doesn't matter what level they are, you can just steal them. So like Belegar's heroes are immortal, you can steal them. Wolfheart's heroes are immortal, you can steal them. Apparently Harry the Hammer, I think, is immortal and you can steal him. Alright, I've updated my Discord link here on the description. So yeah, if anyone's joining the Discord that uses that link, can you just confirm if it works? It's not working. No, I don't think so, Paranoid. Yeah, I don't think there's any way. Once you borrow the army, you can see what level they are, but until you borrow the army, I don't think you can. It worked for you, Bad Miracles? Oh, thanks, buddy. Just sorry, just a second, Stephen. I'll link you the map. Yeah, and for anyone who's unable to access the Discord for... Oh, wait up. Why is that not? Yeah, for anyone who's not able to access the Discord for some reason, there's a link to Blackwall's Revive map directly. Hopefully that works. I don't know. Maybe you have to be a member of the Discord to be able to see it. I'm not sure how that works, but yeah. Yeah, try that link, Stephen. Does that work? All right. Sorry about that little disruption. Interesting idea to get all the Chaos Heroes as Empire. That'd be cool. The channel name is called The Madness. Reads content no longer available. Well, I don't know. I'm bored of it now. Sorry, guys. I'll have another look at it later on, but I got to fight this battle. We've been sitting here doing fuck all for ages. We'll come back to it, right? Interesting map. This is a cool map, actually. I don't know. I don't really remember fighting on this map again recently. Oh, we've got a... Oh, they fucked up big time. I think all their artillery's in this army, which is coming in the back here and is about to get fucked. Bad luck. Bad luck, generals of the Empire. I might just hide my cav. Oh, I can't hide them. I'll hide those guys there. can we hide just kind of in the edge? They have one Hellstorm in the first army. Ah, okay.
Chaos Knights.
Alright, these knights are immortal, so... Alright, well actually, yeah, we'll send these guys as the artillery killers for the other army.
Chaos Knights.
And these guys will wait wait for these dudes and murder them. Is Kalfran's on Deathclaw? Oh yeah. I wonder if Kalfran's would beat the Bloodthirster in melee.
For the Chaos Gods.
We'll take out the Hellstorm. Oh, they mortar. Oh man, they got mortar artillery, mortar wagons.
Running. Move fast. Running. Nurgle's pestilent. Cornslayer. Moving.
Yeah, the rocket, the volleys. Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna make it out of this one alive. Yeah, this is probably a bad move, isn't it? Yeah, I don't think they can get out. Oh, they're terror routed by Kalfrans. I could save the Bloodthirster, but I don't think maybe I should stay in there and keep killing the Hellstorms. Alright, we'll get them to go back out. Bloodthirster is going to crumble. Yeah, he's down. Alright, try and... That's alright, he did his job, It's fine. Right, I think the Hellstorms are done, so that's alright, that worked. The mortars don't really matter too much. They're not armor piercing. Yeah, the mortars don't matter too much because the aspiring champions can just tank the mortars. Oh, he survived. Oh, that's cool. He survives the instability. What a boss.
Are also mine to command. The winds are mine. Our Father, behold! Tread the waters. Chaos reigns. Teaches many glory. What? Cinches many glory. Nurgle's glory. I am the hammer of the gods.
What's that, Lord? Oh, what's going on here? Oh shit, my knights. I didn't let them. Oh, they got wrecked as well. God damn it. And the Bloodthirster's dead too. Zimbabwe's knights. I might just reflee them because I'm not concentrating on them enough.
All is chaos. Die in arcane fire. What? It is done. It's hammer time. Lord of the end times. slay every mortal. Evil unbound. Deliver slaughter. Exalted hero of Nurgle. Orbit energies. Chaos Knights. Archaon. Move fast. Bring corruption. Mortal fool.
Let's Spirit Leech Kafrans. Oh, that... I'll just get these guys around to shooting the back of those guys. Maybe that'll get it done for us.
For glory! By the true hammer's power!
The Sporting Champions are beating the shit out of these Demogryph Knights. That's pretty cool. Get those guys back into the... Alright, Kalfran's is down.
Do not meddle in my destiny! Exalted hero of Nurgle. Commands, I command! What do you bid?
They should have them. Then we'll have some cavalry free to do some good work.
You think I am not versed in the arcane? Spellblind! I am ready! The gods agree!
Yeah, we get rid of those mortars. They're firing pretty accurately. They're not... I mean, we're not taking huge damage from it, but it's not helping.
Commands, I command! Exalted hero of Nurgle. Veteran champion!
Yeah, has anyone figured out a way to has anyone figured out a way to check the I wonder if there's no little trick that you can do, like kind of go to borrow it and then cancel it or anything like that. I don't think. Yeah, beautiful. All right, now let's take out these mortars. The shields are all still down.
Chaos gods! Exalted hero of Nurgle! Take it, Shatterer! Throwing axes!
Who's unbreakable in here? Is she unbreakable?
Executed! The Hammerstorm descends! Arcane might to me! I control Zinch's gifts! Yeah! Take it, Southerner! The Dark Gods command me! Destroy them!
All right, that was a rough fight. That was the roughest fight we've had for a while. Yeah, I couldn't. I lost track of some of my units. Yeah, I mean, I could have microed them. I just wasn't paying attention enough, and yeah. So some deaths happened. I think that Zimbabwe's Sky Terrors got away. So that's something.
Exalted hero of Nurgle! Dismember!
Try and kill these mortars at least.
I strike you down! Moving.
I don't know if we've got any other new good items for a while. Yeah, really low item game, this one. Actually, you know what would be good for this as well? Would be if you wanted to play like multiplayer, like a multiplayer co-op game, and have everyone only have one army, so that it's much more, instead of like, yeah, actually that's a good idea, I think. Because I think a lot of people play like, a lot of people play multiplayer co-op, and it's sort of like, you know, it's really slow because you have so many armies, so many settlements to do and everything. But if you played multiplayer co-op and everyone played Warriors of Chaos and no one had any settlements, and everyone just had like one army, it'd be kind of fun. You'd just be fighting battles all the time. But yeah, has anyone done co-op with, like, do you have to fight over the Regiments of Renown, or you can all get them? But you can, I guess, only one person would be able to get the heroes? Or can everyone get the legendary heroes? So you get multiples of them? Or I don't know how it works. How'd you go, Stephen? Did you manage to find the... Get one, but you can all get them. Ah, okay. You got there? Cool, yeah. So yeah, you check out the map. It's in the Warhammer 3 area. In Warhammer 3, what do you call it? Oh, you just had to copy the link instead of clicking on it? Okay, cool. So yeah, if anyone else is having problems, just, I guess, just copy the link that I put in chat and then into your address bar instead of, oh, we got glittering scales. Oh, I don't know if I want, do I want glittering? I think I want glittering scales. Yeah, that's nice, actually. I don't think we've got anyone that can use any experience. Oh, these guys could get a bit more experience. The Doom Riders are they're good in some situations, but they're sort of not good in other situations. They've got too much penetration, and then they're hard to get out. I think if we use them in combination with, actually, the Swords of Chaos are kind of the same problem. Well, they don't have problems getting out, but they, yeah. If I use a different unit of heavy cavalry, then the other heavy, like the Doom Riders can get in, fly in and mix up or whatever. Then the other unit can smash into the side, and then that makes kind of an escape route, because you can kind of walk through your own units really easily. So we can, but you can't, but walking through the enemy units, you get drag on you, and it like calculates your mass versus their mass and how many of them are touching you. So if each one of your entities is trying to get out, and like 4 of their entities is touching that entity, then you have like 4 entities mass worth of drag on your one entity, you know what I mean? So even though you might have like, you know, 1,000 mass and they might only have 200 mass, but if there's 4 of them touching you, then it's like really hard to get out. Yeah, I don't know exactly how it works mathematically or anything, but you know, that's the kind of the gist of it. But yeah, so but if you have something that's kind of fairly high mass, but also a large number of entities, and you smash them into one side, then you can kind of walk out through them. Or even if you just have infantry like pushing in or whatever. So maybe that's the trick. We need a separate squad to be the extricators. All right, so we're up to 32. 32 out of 35, yeah. So occupying this raised settlement, I think that gives us... Oh, I can't. Oh, I can't. I almost fucked it up then. I was going to say, oh, I'll just occupy this raised settlement and that'll give me a sack. But no, that would also ruin the whole challenge of the game.
Power is my right. They have nothing of value. I stand for Kislev. This is my right.
Nearly screwed it up. Does it say, is there actually a thing in the records? Statistics. Settlements captured 0, yeah. So that's settlement. Most settlements held 0. Settlements captured 0. Current settlement 0. Yeah. So that's what we're going to stay as. Buildings constructed 9. That's outposts. No commandments. No provinces. No pirate coves. No resources. All right.
Overrun the world. The hound compels.
Seeing if we see any treasures around.
Yes, Lord.
All right, where's the?
Okay.
Maybe I'll go there. It might give us the most amount of treasures area. Oh, so we didn't we just kill?
There'll be a reckoning.
The Reichshammer. We don't need that at all, but yeah. Did he get his trait unlocked? He did. Beautiful. So now he has +1 armor piercing damage and +8 bonus versus large. So now we just need to kill a greater demon lord once we find one, and we have to kill Vlad to get a legendary undead character. Oh, okay, so we could even kill Isabella potentially. Immune to psychology, all units in army. I'm pretty sure we've already got immune to psychology on all of these guys. Yeah, and then Archaon's got immune to psychology. Is he? Yeah. He is unbreakable. And he doesn't have immune to psychology. Okay. So we don't really need that one. Because we've only got one character that's not immune to psychology. So that one's, don't really need that one. We need to kill a demon lord to get his 15% ward save, but that's not that big of a deal, I guess. Hey, beep boop. Yeah, we're doing pretty good. We're doing pretty good.
You dare?
What did we lose? Oh yeah, we lost a unit. Oh, we lost the Bloodthirster, that's right. Let's get the Knights of the Brazen Throne back in. We'll let the Swords of Chaos have a rest.
Dominance.
And we'll bring back, it's going to be a siege, so we don't really want the Slaughtercade, but I probably will get the Slaughtercade back in at some point. And we'll get the Severed Claw for this particular mission.
What? It is decreed by
So yeah, I think if we trash Altdorf, then that will pretty much cripple They pretty much cripple Reichsland. Yeah, that's tier 5. So if we raise it, then it goes to tier 0. So that's just gutted them, basically. It'd be cool if we could have got one of our vassals to do it, but...
Disloyal.
Nah, let's do this. Cannot allied recruit their ROR, so you can only do that with the ones you have. Yeah, I can't think of any way you can figure out the levels. Oh, there is a way. There is a way, Paranoic. I don't know if you're still there, Paranoic. You do agent actions. You get an agent, and you need to get an agent there, and you do like assassination on them or whatever. But then you just cancel it. But when it comes up in the options of who you want the target to be, it shows you the level. Hey, Fuck Newen. Thanks, buddy. Haven't seen you for a while. Yeah, no worries. No, thanks for reminding me, because I'd forgotten about that. And in this particular campaign, like multiple times, I've been trying to figure out, you know, what levels things are and stuff, and I haven't been able to do it. And I totally forgot that you could do that. So that's cool. All right, I think Zimbabwe's Sky Terrors need to just take a fucking chill pill, because they're getting wrecked. They're just gonna stay over here and not take part in this battle at all. Yeah, not having the Bloodthirster is a bit of a bummer, because the flying squad was pretty powerful. That will be good. I'm loving how good the aspiring champions are getting over walls. It's really cool.
I am ready. It is time.
Yeah, that artillery is annoying, but
Sentient structs for the chaos gods. My god's call. My god's call. Move fast. Running. Towards bloody glory. Move fast.
all right.
Argos pestilent glory. Taking action.
Yeah, so as soon as these lords hit the wall, the unit can go up after them, and yeah, pretty much as soon as the unit gets on the wall, another unit can go up after them as well, because they just go up really fast. See how quick they are? Like, nearly got. So we're gonna, like, you probably put 3 units of these guys on the wall in the same time it would take a normal 1 unit to get up on the wall, because they just go up so quick. It's really cool. And also these guys have got perfect vigor, so even though they're just climbing the wall, they normally get tired, but these guys are fresh, always fresh. Yeah, good thing about this is we've got this ability, minus 24 melee attack and base damage. We can cast it wherever we want. So even if some of our units get out of range of the heroes, so that they're not in range of the stand or die, we can always just cast that to debuff the enemies, which is pretty cool. Gate's nearly down. Bounces through our units, but we don't really care.
victims. Yes. Yes, I control Zinch's gifts too.
How do you feel about the new mechanic of the Dark Elves? Hey Philip, which new mechanic do you mean? You mean the Witch Elves? The one that I did the campaign about?
Chaos gods. Zinch's many glory.
Or is there some other new mechanic? Oh, that's cool. The Severed Claw aspiring champions, they get the summon as well. I wasn't sure if they would get it.
Veteran champion. The Raven's justice. First in the arcade.
No.
Tunnels of a storm! Ahead! Slay every mortal! For chaos! The gods' hero! Slay every mortal! Kill, maim, burn! Rip and tear!
I might send in Zimbabwe's Sky Terrors, even though they only got 5 dudes and they may die. It's a risk I'm willing to take.
For glory! Tunnels of a storm! Running! Time to destroy! Obliterate them! Very well. Obliterate them! Do not meddle in my destiny! For winds, I command!
Yeah, these guys, they chop through doors and stuff good because they're they do like 100 plus damage each. It's pretty nice.
Archaon! Deliver slaughter! Now is our time!
Hey Jojo, this is on legendary, very hard battle difficulty. It's the highest difficulty.
Eviscerate them! My god's call!
Alright, lost our shields. Get out of there. Oh, charge damage. Oh god. Alright. See how we can just move through our own units there and we just got away really easily? That's what I was talking about before. So the you can move through your own guys. So it's if you have like a unit of infantry nearby, it's really easy to escape.
Archaon!
But we took down that artillery, so that's nice.
What?
Got it. Alright, we'll raise this. That'll count towards our short campaign victory, and then that'll help break the back of Karl Franz. I think maybe what I'll do is I'll nip down south, grab another vassal, maybe like Kemmler or actually Kemmler would be good because it gives us magic resistance for the whole army, which is pretty good because I keep casting spells on top of my own dudes. Who's the other faction that gives you spell resistance for your army? I think it's Kemmler and someone else. Alright. So much for the heart of the Empire. It's been torn out. Commit on these two weapons. We'll go sure. Ooh, do you want extra winds of magic or extra forbidden rod? Oh, forbidden rod gives you power recharge. Yeah, no, forbidden rod's good. 160% power recharge is exactly what we need. And 13 to 33, 16 to 33 is what's that, like 24 damage? 24 damage for 23 seconds is like 450 damage. Yeah, it's nothing. It's fine. Doesn't get through our cap. Yeah, what's the new mechanic of the Dark Elves that you're talking about, Fork Newen? Top 5 favorite factions would be something like Empire, Chaos Warriors, Dark Elves, High Elves, Dwarfs, and Vampires. That would be my top 6. Oh, the slave mechanic. Well, it's not really new now. But yeah, no, I really like it. I like the new slave mechanic is really good.
I am the chosen of the gods.
It's not quite as interesting as the Chaos Dwarf slave mechanic, but I think that's appropriate because I think the Chaos Dwarf mechanic is too nerdy for Dark Elves, you know? It's too nitty gritty for Dark Elves. Dark Elves are more focused on slaughtering and slaving, whereas the Chaos Warrior, the Chaos Dwarfs only really do that so they can get the labor. They don't really, they don't really kill people. They don't really slave and torture and slay and conquer and everything just for fun. They just do it so they can get labor. Whereas for the Dark Elves, it's more about the fun and the money, I think. So yeah, I was thinking rather than just go around raising every single settlement myself, I'll try and get a vassal down here so that they can handle it. Once 10 turns have passed, we can start getting rid of our Empire vassals. I was just hoping that I could use them to kind of help me take over the Empire faster. But at some point we have to kill them, otherwise we won't win. Yeah, I don't really need to be at war with you. Oh, why have I got medium? Did I... Oh, cool. The tree hammers are attacking Reichland. Should I... Do I get... Does this count as a... I'm not sure if this counts as a sack for me or not. Hopefully it does. Oh yeah, I got a new, got some new equipment. Mrs. Mercy is getting me a new like an arm. What are they called? Like a boom arm thing for a microphone, and also a like a filter for to stop those like kind of noises happening with the mic. So that means I'll be able to put the microphone close to my mouth, which means that the sound quality will be better. So probably no one cares, but that's exciting. It's a bit of channel news. Would you rather ride a dragon or a unicorn to school every day? A dragon? Pop filter. Yes, exactly. Mic boom and pop filter. That's exactly what I was saying. Yeah. Yeah, it was really cheap as well. It was only like $40. So I don't know if it's going to be like a super shitty, cheap, crappy one that's going to break or something. But yeah, I'll give it a try. I guess if it's... Oh, somebody tries to cast a fireball? This is like between them at the moment. We haven't come on the battlefield yet. I'm sort of content to just let them handle it, really. If they think that they're going to get a whole lot of help from me, I mean, I don't know. Anything to stop the finger drumming? Yeah, sorry about that. I have to like train myself out of it. Yeah, the boom, the mic boom will stop that. The reason you can hear the finger drumming is because my microphone is sitting on the desk. I put a pad underneath it, like of spongy material that sort of reduces it. If I had it on the hard on the wood, you would hear everything like super loud. But yeah, sorry if the finger drumming is annoying. Get in there, ogres. I'm not here to fight your battles for you. Yeah, I could just make my own pop filter, but I mean, they're pretty cheap. I think they only cost like $10 or something, so not like, you know, not really worth. May as well just get one, you know. Are these guys gonna attack? Oh, here we go. They're in there. They're in there.
Archaon! Charge them! My blade hungers! What? Archaon!
Is more sleep? Is that more sleep or what's that?
I am Kingslayer! Charge them!
Best villains have capes, yeah.
Fear me, mortals!
It's pretty weird lighting on this map.
Charge them! Bring corruption! My blade hungers! Charge them! Archaon! Lord of the end times! The rings are mine!
Sorry, I know that was a bit stupid, but it was fun. Bit of bird's eye, a bit of ground level action. Getting charge blocked by the ogre, man. I know, got cock blocked by the ogres. Couldn't get in there and rip it up. Yeah, what did you think? What do you think about the slave mechanic, Brock Newen? Did you have an opinion about it? Or do you want to discuss or anything? Or I don't know. I just like it because I feel like it's a lot more dynamic and interesting. I think, like with strategy games, I want to be able to make impactful decisions, you know. So anything that sort of adds decisions that feel impactful or that feel like they're valuable to make are good, in my opinion. I know some people think that the decisions that you make with the slave mechanic are not very impactful, or they're not very valuable, or it feels like shitty busy work or something. But I feel like it's I feel like it's fun and it's strategic, and you know, I enjoy it. Did that count? It did not count.
I'll have this world.
Try to push me around. He's a...
Alright, we don't have any non-aggression packs with these guys.
Slaughter the sheep. Northmen come.
What? It is decreed by me. Ravage them. This is not for the ever-chosen.
Alright, this is pretty serious business. Let's party. Let's party, Leon Kerr. I'm playing Total War Warhammer 2 and I love the old mechanic. Do not understand 100% the new mechanic. Ah, okay. Oh well, yeah. If you get into Warhammer 3 and you need some tips, then yeah, let me know.
Spirit of Morka. Despoilers, come.
I don't know if Leon Kerr's got a very good I don't think Leon Kerr's got a very good man, I kind of need to replace Zimbabwe's Sky Terrors with some fresh Sky Terrors. Oh, it's a bit late now, I guess. Oh yeah, Glittering Scales, -5 melee attack aura. Yeah, I'll give that to Harry. So now everyone's got basically 5 more melee defense, which is nice. I got rid of my my thing. We can banner up a little bit. We do want casualties because occasionally we might want to replenish. Don't care about money. Don't care about loot. Don't care about recruitment cost. Oh yeah. So you can steal items off armies that you borrow. I totally forgot about that. So have a quick look and see if there's anything we want to steal. We could steal this guy's gleaming pennant, but it's like, yeah, sort of whatever. Oh, we may as well. It's my gleaming pennant now, peon. I'm not even going to use it, but you know. Yeah, Scarecrow banner gives us -8 leadership. I really need the pigeon plucker's pendant. Get some terror going. Alright, that's pretty good.
Are you a god? Attack!
Alright. Terror. These guys got terror already? Terror, yeah. He's got terror. This guy doesn't have terror and he doesn't have immunity to psychology, so we'll give him that. We'll give him that. And we'll give the brazen. Some Knights of the Brazen Throne can have some more speed. Oh no, it's a settlement battle. Gross. Thought it was gonna, yeah. I mean, obviously it's a settlement battle. I didn't realize it was going to be a minor settlement battle on our map. I thought we were going to just fighting on the open field. I don't. Kind of want to. Yeah, maybe Lumen first. It's just that he's got 3 units of archers and some other crappy infantry. This guy's got shit tons of archers and shit tons of crappy infantry. So I feel like we could just pretty much just delete all that. Slap him off the map quick. I don't... Actually, yeah, you're right. We could probably kill him pretty fast, couldn't we? Oh, he's pretty... No, he's pretty wide. He's wide, though. We won't be able to get around him. Like, he's going to surround us.
Slay every mortal.
We'll just stay in a tight block. Like that. Keep these halberds with them so they can do extra armor piercing when they incur. No, that's not viable terrain. Alright, we'll put them over here, I guess. These guys can hide right over here. Hopefully they don't get killed. Yeah, my cav can probably, like the brazen knights can probably kill half that army if the Templars was if the paladins were there. What this is going to look like when they come in.
For glory! Rip and tear! Yes, I control Sinch's gifts too!
Oh man, Leonco just got absolutely destroyed. It's glorious.
The hammer! Veteran champion!
Wreck that poser. Yeah, exactly.
The God's hero!
We get him? Hey, popped him.
Herald of a storm!
Blessings of war! Our Father, behold!
shit. We've been discovered.
Yes, Lord!
Advantageous.
I wonder if these guys will wreck him.
Lord the horseman!
Wouldn't be surprised if they do a pretty good job on him.
Slaughter soon! Nurgle's pestilent glory!
Arcane might to me! Again and again!
We're I think we're doing a pretty good job here. I might just send a burning head down the line and just put burnt on everybody so they fuck off quicker. It looks like they're all going down now. Oh yeah, the Knights of the Brazen Sun are giving him a flogging. He hasn't even done any damage to them yet. Nah.
What do the gods desire? All will be despoiled.
I am ready!
Alright. It's all wrapped up.
Herald of the storm!
Orbit energies!
The winds are also mine to command! Yes, I control Six's gifts too! Destroy!
No worries, Herc. We'll have to talk about Dark Elves another time.
The hammer! Gods above! Gods guide us! Herald of the storm!
Alright, that's Luan's army destroyed. That's pretty satisfying. This Paladin's not really coming back from this.
What do the gods desire?
Make claim.
Yes, Lord! Quick! Your will! Mortal fool! Charge them!
Man, they just chewed that Paladin up. Just destroyed him.
Where's the enemy?
And I think our Horsemasters might be in a bit of trouble, yeah?
The gods' hero! Veteran champion!
For the Chaos Corps! What? Six's will! Marauder! Move!
The melee will come to us, actually. We'll just kill these ranged and it'll be fine.
I am ready!
All will be despoiled. The eye opens.
Glorious blood!
Chaos comes.
The gods' hero! The hammer! The winds are also mine to command!
Yeah, the Bretonian infantry all just pretty much shattered.
Your will! Throw out axes! They will succumb! Veteran champion!
Skullcrushers of corn. Archaon the Destroyer!
I just ran straight over him. That was glorious. Just shattered instantly again. Man, these brazen Knights of the Brazen Throne are sweet. So good. I wonder if all the Juggernaut cavalry are like good like that. If they're especially high mass and stuff. I don't think the drumming is annoying. It usually just makes me wonder for a short moment where the sound is coming from. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think some people find it like super annoying. It might depend like how high you've got your volume up and stuff like that. So yeah, I don't want to be like driving people. Like, yeah, like I said, I'm buying this new boom and pop filter to hopefully make it so that the sound is less painful for people. Because I know I don't have very good sound in my channel. So yeah, so the opposite of the thing I want to do is like drive people away with unnecessary, you know, finger drumming or whatever. So I'll try to avoid it. I can't even see it, it's too fast. You get the gist.
Lord of the end times! The winds are mine! I am ready! The hammerstorm descends!
Marauder horseman!
Archaon! First in the Archaon!
Nice.
Yes! Give us warning!
No!
Archaon!
I'll hide these guys in the trees over here so they can't get... So I can't forget about them and get them wrecked.
Mortal fool! I control Finch's gifts! You think I am not versed in the arcane?
Oh yeah, that was a nice bounce, double, triple bounce. Then into my army. It's alright, my shields will hold.
Deliver slaughter! to me by the true hammer's power!
He missed.
Gouge gut hammer! Give us ruin!
Gonna grind our way through the rest of this. Yeah, once we get Soul Hunters, we'll actually be even stronger. We'll have 10% extra ward save on these guys, which will be nice. So I could kind of do a similar thing with Vlad, I guess. Yeah, because you can kind of do the same thing with any faction that's got vassals, I guess. Man, we're getting some serious damage. You could kind of do the same thing with any faction that has vassals, I guess.
Chaos comes! Charge them!
Finch instructs.
The God's hero!
Instruments of deception. Running. Show me blood.
Oh, here we go.
Yes, fly lord. Seas of blood.
Do not meddle in my destiny! The hammer!
This might get it done.
I am the hammer of the gods! I control Zinch's gifts!
She did? Guessing she's dead.
Dismember!
Oh shit. Fuck, how did they... Oh no. We're at 5. 5 out of 60. I'm pretty sure they still survive. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they still survive if we win, which we will. Okay. Yeah, all the units that have died so far have died because I like forgot them, left them somewhere. I don't think any units have died like in the blob with the aspiring champions. Certainly none of the aspiring champions have come close to dying apart from an auto resolve. So I just wanted to get the sack so we could get another point towards our...
There'll be a reckoning.
And... I was waiting for the backspace and then it didn't happen, so I thought it was over. I was waiting to move all these guys first, and then I unclicked off him and then I missed it. Oh, that's alright, we can still get
The
it.
storm of chaos gathers. Are you a god? Moving!
Alright, I might try and get these guys to take Marienburg. Oh, Harry's level 50. I wanted him to take sub units as well, but we'll give him mentor. That way, if we get another character somehow, he can help him level up. We're pretty lucky with our hero, with our exalted hero.
Enslave the Southerners. This way.
Haha.
In agreement. The Hound compels. Outstanding. Journeying. All the way. The Crow directs me. Marauding. Yes.
Alright. Keep exploring. It was heroic. It was a bit of a grind. But yeah, I need to get another vassal down in the south so that we can yeah, ideally like a strong faction. Or maybe I should vassalize Leon Kerr. I don't think I need to kill him. I think Leon Kerr could be, you know, won over to the lure of chaos. For sure. He'd be a good vassal actually, because he'd be strong. These guys are better than a vassal. They're just crushing everything. Yeah, I just want somebody to swallow up all of the Empire's lands, hopefully. We're on 34 now, I think. Yeah, we just need one more sack.
I'll have this world.
Have they got any siege attackers in these?
Marauders all.
Oh, he's already sieging it. Oh, beautiful. I was gonna get him to siege it. So,
World
beautiful.
Go now!
So yeah, we'll just hang out next to him here. Hopefully he'll get the balls to siege this,
Despoil and ravage.
siege this now. Tell him to occupy the target, just in case he doesn't understand what the mission is. 'Cause if we get tier 4 Marienburg for him, that'd be sweet. Then we'd have a sweet vassal here, and then we could feed all of these regions to him.
Not in this world.
That's the
or
mission.
other.
That's the idea anyway. So this won't count as a sack for us, unfortunately, but that's okay. Let's check missions. Oh, yep, here we go. Missions. I'll just... Our friends is there. Gelt's there. What's there? Stuff. This guy I'm probably more likely to kill quicker, I guess. Yep, that gave us a new mission here for Varg. Alright. Request army. Let's go from the top. Just looking for anything that might be a immortal hero that we could steal. Or an army that's close to like a sea treasure. I wonder how long these Packmasters have been going for now. This army only costs 45 to steal. That's so cheap. It's because we got that technology that reduces the cost. Can you steal Gordas? I guess he doesn't have Gordas, unfortunately. It's not in a free army. You reckon I should steal these Skaven just to see if they're... Level 2 and level 2. Okay, so they're nowhere near leveling high enough level to get anything. I could get him to come and take Hell Pit, maybe. Imagine if you could use like their own army to attack their own settlement. That would be pretty weird. Can I? Oh, nice, nice. So hey, yeah, Paranoic. I don't know if you're still there. So you can borrow an army that's got a hero in it, and then you can use those heroes to check other like armies, which is pretty cool. Yeah, that's cool. It's handy. Oh, wow. She's got a level 31. Oh, I can't steal. Can't steal from her, though. Yeah, you can't steal that one. But she's so Yevgenia Terasovsky. Yevgenia Tereskova is immortal. So if we could somehow get her to get this army to die, then she'll probably come back, you know, in a different place to where Katerin comes back, and then we might be able to steal her. So yeah, that could be worthwhile putting some effort into that.
I do it for Kislev.
Tribesmen, gather!
Now this army probably doesn't have any...
Hide.
Like it is cheap.
Level 23, level 23. Oh shit. Oh man, that's cool. That's okay. Now we're getting somewhere.
Defender of Kislev.
These guys are both level 23. That's so good. Podmar Pachovsky. $47. We're on 45. Next level, we could steal this army. Sick. All right, and then we just need to find some way of getting them killed. All right. All right. Thanks so much, Paranoic. If you hadn't asked me that question in the first place, we wouldn't have advanced our hero stealing technology. All right. So hopefully these guys are going to occupy this with my support, because I'm here offering my support. Come on, Serperic. Take your destiny. Marienburg is your destiny, Serthak. He might be scared of these Bretonnian armies around the place. Bring it. Bring it, son. 2 armies, 3 armies. Can we auto-resolve? Oh my, we can almost auto-resolve it. I wonder if I put the speed banner on these guys. No. You got the Green Knight, and they're bringing out all they're bringing out the Heroes of Legend. Pulling out all the stops. Somehow I don't think it's going to be enough. Oh, these guys. Yeah, I guess we'll jam these guys and kill them first.
Instruments of deception. We are the cunning. Archaon the Destroyer.
Actually, I'll spread them more.
None shall stop me. Lusting for slaughter! I am ready! To glory and death! For the Vassal! Destroy! Serious I will see!
Alright, they're screwed. There's still a bunch of units. They're just going to keep coming on here. And we're just going to keep routing them.
No doubt. Running. Great
I think they might have got 40 units on over there now, so they can't get them anymore. That's alright. We'll just we'll move into the forest here, so we get a little bit less missile damage, and it'll kill all their fast units if they're foolish enough to come into the forest after us.
It's hammer time! Now, it's hammer!
Time to destroy!
All is chaos!
Nurgle's reckoning! Our father, behold!
Lord of the end times!
So that Spirit Leech gets a bit of a workout.
Harold Hammerstorm!
What do you bid? Charge!
The hammer! Rip and tear! Sword and spell! Harold Hammerstorm!
Oh, the Green Knight's in here as well. Oh, he got smashed. Magic damage. He doesn't like magic damage too much.
Great corruption! Archaon!
Alright, Lord's gone down.
Arcane fire!
He's dead.
Dismember!
Archaon! I control Finch's gifts!
Alright, Green Knight's down.
The rings are mine!
War, Vassal. Exalted.
Alright, I might come down this way and try and sponge up some of these.
You think I am not versed in the arcane? Ha!
Execute. Blessings of war.
Arcane might to me!
Yeah, that overcast burning head did some good work.
I control Finch's gifts! I control Finch's gifts!
Yeah, work is just about done here.
Archaon! I strike you down! Arcane might to me! Die in arcane
Oh, shit.
fire!
Actually, it didn't really do any damage to us. good.
Born's bloody glory. The eye opens. We don't forget. We will. For the Hawk's Spark. Fix these all. Tremble mortal. Spellblind. Sword and spell!
Alrighty.
What?
Yeah, I think they regret that now.
Deliver slaughter! Exalted hero of Nurgle.
Die! You think I am not versed in the arcane? Huh?
Now is our time! So be it!
Die in arcane fire!
Exalted hero of Nurgle.
Right, I think we punished them for their wickedness. Give them a little bit more punishment, maybe. Alright. I guess we'll take the souls. Now, hopefully these guys are gonna still be encouraged by that and still take Marienburg. Yes, glorious. I don't want to take any losses, and I want them to occupy Marienburg, so that way we'll get replenished. Because if our vassal occupies Marienburg, then we'll get replenishment. So we'll yeah, we'll take Marienburg for them, but we won't try to not take any damage with Zimbabwe's Sky Terrors or our Horsemasters. I think the Horsemasters are still... No, I think the Horsemasters are still doing a valuable job. They're nice and quick. But I can't help thinking that if we get rid of the Horsemasters, then I could use 2 more Regiments of Renown. Because we've got like 12 Regiments of Renown or whatever it is, 20 or something. And, you know, we're kind of wasting... We're not cycling them in and out fast enough. For maximum efficiency. So yeah, I think I might have to just replace all of my non-aspiring champion units with Regiments of Renown. That way, the aspiring champions can just, you know, never take any damage, and the other units we can just keep recycling them. And then we'll be able to just move a bit faster. We won't have to worry about replenishment so much. See how quick they get over the walls? It's glorious. Love it. Is that barricade down already? That was quick.
Do not meddle in my destiny! Invoking the Fly Lord!
Alright, glorious. Now, hopefully they follow my orders and occupy it. I don't know if they were planning on sacking it previously, so maybe if my order doesn't get through, because sometimes it takes a turn or two for them to like acknowledge your order. So maybe if the order doesn't get acknowledged and they're planning on sacking it, they might do that, but hopefully... They sacked it.
I'll have this word.
Ally occupies? Where did they... what? Where... how did they occupy a settlement? What the fuck? They didn't fucking occupy it, they sacked it. It's now tier 4, having been sacked. What the fuck? Alright, fuck it, I'm just gonna sack it. Oh actually... Can we get to Grung's Inn? How much movement does that take? 50%. Oh, yeah, I'll sack Grung's Inn. No, I'll raise Grung's Inn maybe. Yeah, it's so annoying because if they had have occupied it, I could have got some replenishment. But they ignored my orders. Well, they followed my orders. They were like, yes, we will occupy the settlement immediately, my lord. And then they just sacked it. Fucking Norscan discipline. Or maybe, I'm not sure if it's Norscan discipline. Maybe their men didn't follow their order. Or their men are too dumb to know the difference between sacking and occupying. We were, it's like, men, we will settle these lands. We will sow our fields and build our houses and we'll make this land our own. And they're like, okay, so you mean just rape and pillage everyone, right? And then burn everything down. Got it.
The Dark God commands me! Chaos.
Fools.
Arcane might to me! Quick, lads! You think I am not versed in the arcane? Ha! Say it, Immortal! Die in arcane fire! Give us ruin! My god's call! Arcane fire! Unstoppable fate! Seas of blood! Slay every mortal! The hammer! I am the hammer of the gods! Obliterator! Finch's many glories! Such unholy resilience! For the monster! Taking action! Bring corruption! Smash his perverse rule!
No, she got away. That's right. Never mind. So yeah, I think I'm gonna murder. Yeah, I'm gonna vassalize Corone. I think Leonco will make an excellent slave for the armies of chaos. Although he doesn't really look the part, but that's all right. Mrs. Mercy is off to work.
I'll have this world. For chaos.
Chaos.
9 regions. Oh, okay, fuck that. Yeah, I don't know if I want to bother trying to vassalize him if he's got 9 regions. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, although, if he's got 9 regions, that means that he's quite strong.
No.
Not one step further.
I am the chosen.
Right, I think I'm gonna... Yeah, I think I'm gonna do what I said. I'm gonna move towards...
Ravage them.
having more regiments of renown. Well, basically everybody who's not a aspiring champion is going to be a regiment of renown. But these guys can't change to anything, can they? No.
Disloyal. Unleash chaos.
Because, yeah, we want to be able to do more auto-resolving. And I'm basically, like, fighting manual battles all the time, so I don't take damage on these guys. Short victory achieved. Nice. So now we get plus 30 magic all the time, which is kind of cool. Also, because, see, this is an army that we borrowed and it had 60 winds of magic or 50 winds of magic or whatever. And every turn that we have the army in our possession, it gets plus 30 winds of magic. So we can kind of like borrow all of our allies' armies and then give them extra winds of magic, which is pretty cool. That's an interesting kind of, yeah, I think the vampire counts, or somebody else has something like that as well. So yeah, this might be an interesting sort of thing to play around with, like, you know, yeah, global bonuses that you can apply to your allies and then give their armies back, like having buffed them.
Moving out. Marauding.
Actually, stuff that like makes your characters level up faster would be good, wouldn't it? I mean, obviously, immortality for characters is what you would want most, but yeah, see, this guy's got this. Oh, actually, before we do anything else, let's try and steal that army. He might have recruited more troops though. Ah, yeah, he recruited more troops. Now it's worth 49, and we've only got 48. But yeah, that's probably our best option so far. Hey, I wonder if is there anyone else that looks like a likely... Oh, this guy. I wonder if this guy's worth anything. This Cultist of Nurgle. Probably, I doubt it, because he wouldn't have had many fights. Yeah, I doubt he would have had many fights, just stuck up there, doing nothing. Where is he? Is it this one? Yeah, level 8. Yeah, okay, no good. I feel like it's quite hard to get any heroes from the Norskins. I don't know why, but they don't seem to. It might be because you always take over their capitals, and they don't. So they don't tend to. I wonder if that other Clanferic hero would be anything. Level 3, no. That's right. We'll just keep going. We'll just keep going, and yeah, hopefully we'll get those patriarchs at some point.
Spirit of Morka.
Despoil and ravage.
Yeah, I don't know if I should just raise it myself or what.
The gods agree.
Like, just take it over, dickheads.
Begin the summoning.
So I could try and start using these guys to level up, to get more, actually I was just thinking the only problem is we're gonna have so many vassals nearby that it might be hard to actually kill an army. Yeah, maybe I should keep Vlad around as our army killer, because we need somebody that's fairly scary. We don't really need to occupy anything, so we don't really care whether he's rampaging around causing carnage. Come on. Yeah. Alright, cool. This army is ours now. 23, 23, 4. Okay, so she's gonna die.
Long has Kislev's sacrifice gone unappreciated.
Now, who can we suicide ourselves on? I feel like Vlad's the only worthy opponent, really, that could actually kill him. So we'll force march to glory.
Land for the taking.
We finally got there. Excuse me.
Speak.
This guy's just searching for treasure for
This
us.
way. On the prowl. The hound compels. Sent by the serpent. Accepted.
Got one more turn of treasure seeking for him. This guy... I don't really know where to send this guy. We're not really at war with anybody.
Scary move. No, you failed.
I'll just keep him around for 8 turns, I guess, so we can keep using him to check hero levels. Oh, the only bad thing is that because I borrowed that army, I've used up all of my allegiance points with her, so if she puts the Golden Knight into one of her armies, we won't be able to get her. But, I mean, we get 2 Patriarchs, so I'm pretty happy with that. Did this guy occupy the settlement yet? Dickhead.
Northmen come.
Alright, look. Not really, that army doesn't have any... Like, I kind of need vassals because... Alright. I'm gonna transfer... So Zimbabwe's Sky Terrors, we're gonna disband them.
Wonder our savagery.
And they're gonna... Oh shit, just realized that doesn't work, so I'm gonna need vassals. Alright, I'll put him on the rename list. Because technically they didn't die, so I'm not going to just disband them. We'll rename the regiments of renown ones after them once I get them.
I am the chosen of the gods.
Can we make these guys our vassals or our allies or something?
Exactly why I'm the tyrant.
No, they're not really into it, are they? Yeah, because I need our vassals so that we can do recruit regiments of renown and all that kind of stuff.
Not one step further, stranger. You do not walk my land.
Let's
Sing the
Darkling Prince. There is no free will here. Only what I deign to let you believe.
96 is going up in relations. I wonder if we could eventually make him a vassal.
Damnation.
Yeah, it'd be good, but he probably would. We're at 355,000 gold, which is kind of good as well. Actually, yeah, let's just. That's a good call. Let's just make him. Let's just buy him.
You deign to behold.
So you can use the.
For
You can
that,
use
there
the
must be a
diplomacy
cost.
cheese. We can just offer him. Oh, what was a large gift? So what you want to do to get maximum. Actually, we can't do the large gift. That's right. Yeah, so we offer him. I don't know, a certain amount of shit. All right, let's offer him 10,000 gold. So hopefully that's going to be enough for a large gift. a second. Forget how to do this now. There we go. So this is this should count as a large gift, 10,000 gold.
How delightful.
Blah blah blah. Gifts given. Oh no, it didn't. It counted as a small gift. 20 points. All right, so let's give him a large gift. I'll give him 25,000.
My master wills it.
Okay, so it's 20 before, now it's 60. Okay, that one counted as a large gift. And we'll just keep doing that. Give him 30,000.
It all comes together.
So the idea is that we make him like absolutely love us, but still be at war with us, and then we'll be able to switch. We'll be able to peace out from the war and vassalize him all in one go. That's the plan anyway. So what are we on now? Gifts given 100. So we want it to go up to 140.
I think not.
140. Yeah, beautiful.
Why, yes.
100. Oh, did they put a cap on gifts or something? Because I was already 140 and they didn't put it up anymore.
Azazel, I see your whims trapped behind your heart. Let me unlock it.
Give him 50,000. So we're already on plus 140. No, oh no, we're in 180. Yeah, it did work. Sorry, so we're in 180.
Such perfection.
220. All right. We'll give him another. We'll give him another one.
My master wills it.
No, 260. All right, that'll do. Let's see if that works. If not, we're gonna make we've made him super strong, but it's all right. As long as like as many other factions that are strong around this area that aren't Kalfrans, basically is all we need. Now we want to start vassalizing these guys.
Chaos are here to trade.
All right.
Okay, we didn't lose. Did we lose any reliability from that?
Deliver your missive and then get from my presence. Empire's blessings, yes.
What comes slithering along the ground?
5 turns we're gonna wait.
Enthralled.
Wait 5 turns before we devassalize Midland. That's right.
Syrian's eye guides me.
All right, I'm gonna yeah, screw it. I'm just gonna raise this. If our useless vassals can't be relied upon to actually occupy the stuff that we take for them, and we'll just get rid of them.
Are you a god? Simpering fools! You dare come before me, the Lord of the End Times?
-94. Yeah, see, once we get these relations up to into the positive, I reckon they'll be into it. Hopefully. Sensuous gifts. Alright, nice. So now we've got our soul hunters. Last thing to get is the skulls for the skull throne. I'm pretty sure there's nothing else that really helps us at all.
Now the end times come. I'll have this world. Hail the slaughterer!
Wow, look how far away we moved when we moved. Did you see that? We moved from here to there, and then we moved all the way back to there. Yeah, so I guess it's like when you raise a settlement, you just move back to where you were to start with. I don't know. Pretty crazy there. Have you ever used the Chosen of Zeech halberds with Archaon? Yeah, they're right there. They're right there, bro. Severed Claw. Using them right now.
Chosen drużyna.
Yeah, I like them too. They're good. We need to find a strong army of lads so that we can sort of suicide this army of this Kislev army into them. Oh, Chosen. Sorry, yeah. No, I don't really. I haven't really used them any Chosen units. I mean, I've probably used all of them at least once, but I've never really gone heavy into them. No. That's the problem with this is kind of the problem with Warriors of Chaos. It's just like aspiring champions are just way better than everything else. Like there's just nothing else that comes close to as good as aspiring champions. I feel like it's a real shame because I feel like the Chosen in particular would be a favorite unit of mine, but you know, and they're a great unit. Like they're a super powerful unit. And they're still completely shit compared to aspiring champions, you know? It's just, I don't know. It's, yeah, I feel like they need to figure out some way of, yeah, I don't know, rebalancing it or making them rarer or something. I sort of feel like you should have a limit. Like, I sort of feel like they need to either have a limit or they need to be much harder to get so it takes you longer to build up, you know? But, I don't know. They aren't shit, you're just that good. Make them rare. Yeah, I'd rather make them rare. Or like, yeah, what I would like to do is make it that you don't ever get aspiring champions that just randomly pop up. It just makes it's really weird. Like, why would the pinnacle of the best possible unit you can get just randomly appear in, you know, in regions, you know? It just seems really weird. I reckon they should just get rid of them like appearing for free in zones, and or make them like super rare so you might only have like one in the entire game that you get. But and like, yeah, actually that'd be cool if they made it like a 0.5% chance for them to pop up in a settlement. So only one would pop up like every 200 turns on average, and it would actually come up with a little dilemma that would tell you where they are, so you could make it a mission to go and find them and stuff. That'd be cool. But yeah, and that was the other thing I was going to say, and make it so that they have to upgrade above aspiring above chosen, because currently once you get to chosen, you can just choose between either chosen or aspiring champions. They're the same level, as if they're the same. And they're fucking totally not. Like, aspiring champions are just like way stronger than them. And it's just like, yeah, I don't know. I'm talking about in the campaign with all of their boosts. It's just because they've put so many bonuses on aspiring champions. But the other thing they could do is they could go the other way. If they're happy for the if they don't want to, like, I think they should try to tone down the power level of the Warriors of Chaos a little bit. So that's why I'm sort of making these suggestions. But like if they want to go the other way, they could just add chosen to all those techs. So like in the tech tree where it says, you know, regeneration for chosen, for aspiring champions, it should say regeneration for aspiring champions and chosen, you know, like, because yeah, I feel like if they're going to make chosen and aspiring champions the same level, they should actually give them the same stuff, you know. Yeah, actually, yeah, even if they just did regeneration for Nurgle chosen, that would make them like heaps better, you know. But personally, I think they should go the other way. I mean, that'd be cool if like they could just get one, like chosen could get this one, Khorne could get that one. You know, so they could get a little bit of the stuff. That'd be pretty cool. But yeah, I think they should make them rarer, because you just like, yeah, I don't know. It is cool. It is really pretty fun though, having a whole army of them just cruising around, wrecking everything. It's kind of like the vampires, the way that with the vampires, how they, how everyone just did free skeleton spam in Warhammer 2, and there was like no other strategy, like that was the only thing that you could do, you know. And then they redid the whole faction so that there was all these other viable things that you could do. And then that was really cool, I thought.
Come, we march! Follow my lead!
My bloodline calls.
Might have to go deeper. They're going to die from attrition if we keep going like this. But yeah, personally, I'd prefer if they keep them like ultimately strong like they are. But I feel like you should have to go on a bit of a hero's journey to build up a stack. Like it shouldn't be, you know, like at this stage I should only have like 4 of them, and I should still be trying to get more and more, you know. Or something like that.
Syrion's eye guides me.
I wonder if I can get those units killed without actually like, I wonder if I can make them just die from attrition. Oh man, they got a steam tank this time. This is crazy. Excuse me. Is there zombie spam? Yeah, that's right. So they changed it. So basically, instead of that only being the one possible thing that you could do was do skeletons, now they made it so you can still do that, but now you do it with zombies. It's not free, but it's very cheap and very ubiquitous, like available everywhere. But you can also go like Graveguard, elite Graveguard builds. You know, you can also go Kemmler ghost fucking warrior builds. You can also go like, you know, I don't know, whatever, something else build, you know. You can't get a stack of champions before like turn 60? Nah, you can get it before that. If you've got like 100% chaos corruption, they just start spawning straight away. So, you know, you could be, if you're really lucky, you could get one like on turn 2 or whatever. I think there's just like, it's only 10% chance to spawn or whatever. So, yeah. I mean, it'd probably take you a while to get a full stack. But I mean, if you've got 5 of them on turn 30, which is pretty likely, then, you know, you're already like totally invincible, you know. Like, it's like, I don't know, and that's even before you even get any tech tree up there upgrades on them, you know. But yeah, I don't know, like, I feel like the power level that they are at, like, I feel like you should spend your entire campaign just hunting them down and getting more, and every time you get one, you should just be like, fucking yes, you know. Whereas it's a bit more like, yep, got another one, cool, I'm already super powerful because I got 7, but now I got another one, I got 2 more, you know. Like, it's just, yeah, it's just a bit too easy to get them, I think. But anyway, I think I should probably stop talking about it, because there's like 2 different groups. There's one group that think like Chaos Warriors are super overpowered, and Chaos and Aspiring Champions being so easily available is just, you know, like makes them boring, you know. And then there's the other side that like just loves getting the Aspiring Champions and feeling so powerful and doesn't want it to be taken away, you know. And like the 2 sides that, like, you can't really, it's 2 totally different mindsets, you know. You can't really bring the 2 together. But yeah, Jerry in the background. These guys have just I've got some shooting units. Shooting into melee gives a leadership debuff, which, and if nobody shoots, then you can't apply that leadership debuff, you know what I mean? So there's that. Also, they have these really nice missiles that are really good at shooting down single entity troops. So I used to have 2 of them, and so it'd be kind of good if you, like, all my guys are infantry, right? So if I'm fighting some big monster like Karl Franz, all my infantry can be blobbed around them doing as much damage as they can, and no other units can get in because it's such a tight blob. And then these 2 guys could be like throwing javelins at him as well. So it's just kind of like an extra thing like that. Or if you have flying units, you can, you know, or if a lord gets away and they're like on a horse, you can like chase them down and shoot them. So you're really good, useful utility unit, and they're pretty good in auto resolve because they run away and stuff, and they don't tend to die. But yeah, but the thing is, I think I'm just going to get rid of all of my non-aspiring champion units and just use regiments of renown, because they can be like kind of switched in and switched out. But anyway, yeah, I think I might end it there actually, because yeah, like it's I just have to go to the toilet actually is the main reason. So I thought I may as well make this a good time to jump off. But yeah, I'll probably be back on tomorrow, I would guess. See how we go. Anyway, thanks so much, guys, and yeah, I hope you enjoyed the Archaon single army no settlements campaign. We did achieve the short campaign victory. The long campaign victory, it's because we've got to sack 80 settlements, so it'll probably take like another 100, because I've only got 1 army, so it'll probably take another 100 turns to achieve it. So I just feel like, I mean, I'm sure there'd be some fun moments, but I don't know if it would be like, you know, worth playing another 100 turns. So yeah, so I might leave it there. I don't know. I mean, maybe I'll do one more little episode later today or tomorrow or something, but yeah, probably not. I think that might be good enough where we're at now. But anyway, yeah, thanks so much for hanging out, guys. I'll chuck this little host onto somebody else. Does anyone know who Legend hosted today? Actually, I'll be able to tell, won't I? Because they'll have fucking hundreds of people in their chat, in their stream. Oh yeah, Snake Nerd Gamer is playing Katep, so we'll chuck a host over to him. That's where all the crowd is, because that's where he got Legends host today. So you can join. You can go where the fun's at, and I'll see if I can chuck a raid on Twitch as well. No, don't think, doesn't seem to be on Twitch, so I'll chuck a Twitch raid over to Pub87. I don't know who that is, but he's playing some Zeech, so we'll chuck that over. Alright guys, thanks a lot. Have a good one.